Look here. When you want to build a house, you should count the costs.
Meaning what?
Meaning, when I decided to put my life on the line with the great sons and daughters of Nimba to liberate themselves from the yoke of oppression, from the oppressive and diabolical regime, we were prepared for any eventuality. I'm glad that we are free. We are totally free. We were marked for total extermination, destruction of Nimba and the people. Now we are free. So whoever want to bring World Crown Code to hell with you, go and bring it. I'm prepared to face the music.
Now,
don't stop embarrassing me. Go and bring it.
Okay.
Don't fool all the day with pray. All the day are coming. Go there, they already prepared for you.
Senator Johnson, in the process of the liberation of your county, most of those people calling for the establishment of war crime code feel that you committed war crimes.
Listen to
crime
me,
against humanity.
Daily violent killing people, and Nimba County is declared a dangerous zone. Magibi dangerous zone, Maserado dangerous zone. Why can't we keep our dirty mouth closed for war crime code and think about how we will save our people? We are fighting in Monrovia here, talking about 2 months salary for the civil servant. We are talking about material and incentives for other medical workers, health workers. We are worrying about our people. You leave this war crime code because it will never come to this country. Listen to me.
Senator,
are
you aware?
I will close it now.
No, sorry.
Yeah, I'm going to close it because you are a journalist and you asking. I said you are. I do not know how to classify you. Listen to me. I went to Japan, Tokyo. I went to Japan with Wale Duna and 2 other senators. That's about 2006. We went there to attend a conference of many major organizations from the world that organized the Rome Statute. The Rome Statute is the one that established the Hague that Taylor went to. Now, we discussed and brought that Rome Statute home to Liberia, and it was ratified by the Liberian legislature in 2007. In 2007, we established the Rome Statute, meaning Liberia is a member of the Hague. But our war was fought from 1989 to 2003. So the Rome Statute was ratified in 2006 or 2007. That means Liberia is not on the agenda of the Hague. Liberia is not part of the War Crime Court. It will never be because our war ended long before the War Crime Court was ratified by the Liberian legislature. So if you don't know this, let me tell you, that is what is happening.
No, Senator, those who are advocating for the establishment of the War Crimes Code, are they connoisseurs of what you just explained?
People who go around, those are ballot-driven people who go around advocating for War Crime Code. But I am telling you, as the most senior official from Nimba County and the father of Nimba County, there will be no War Crime Code in Liberia. The president of Liberia has no power to bring it because our war ended a long time before Liberia ratified the Rome Statute that established the War Crime Code. So there's no War Crime Code. Those who are talking, they are ignorant people who do not know what to say or what to do.
If this is true and the War Crimes Code will never come, why do your supporters allegedly attack those who are advocating?
If you are a Nimba boy sitting down there, then you are very stupid as a journalist. Because if we didn't fight to liberate our country, you would have been dead. Your father and your mother would have been dead. You would have no country to be to. You would have no radio station called Nimba County Radio. So we fought to keep our people alive. Do you remember that they went to Lrtn Church and massacred people in Lrtn Church? Are you aware, you damn stupid journalist, that they brought 300 babies.
Senator, you can't read insult. Senator, no, don't read insult.
We are talking about
no.
virus killing people.
Yeah,
and
but
you're waking me up with prior knowledge.
Yeah,
I'm sleeping in my bed.
No,
you waking me
a
up.
son of Nima is accusing you of your supporter.
Is a dog.
The son
of Nima is a dog, because if I tell my dog can't go. But that one is worse than a dog.
Senator,
because we should be talking about the virus.
Senator, please calm down. Please avoid profanity.
Wash your hands.
Please avoid profanity.
Your nose so you can't get a disease. Because if you bring Walker code this and look, Jesus went to the temple and turn the table order down and flog the people. So I will be flogging you now with my mouth. I'm tired with you. You want Walker code? Bring it. We are prepared.
Not me. No,
but you are one of the advocates.
No, but you know, for ABC journalism, we have to consult you as well, because somebody just dropped on the line. Somebody just dropped the line. Leveling grave allegation that your supporters are tagging. So we have to consult you.
You know, Petro, they carry water into point the whole of and Boeing Quilla. We intercepted those things and got rid of them. We fought for freedom, my friend. Nelson Mandela fought for freedom. Che Guevara fought for freedom. Everybody that were oppressed fought for freedom. Freedom. And you know what happened? You're not a small boy. Then you sit down in that dance station calling me from my bedroom this morning, waking me up to work.
Yeah, it's because somebody level grave allegation against you.
You should call me if you really wanted an attentive comment from me. You should have informed me. Papi, tomorrow I will call you in the morning for you to make a comment on what somebody has said.
Yeah, but Senator,
but now you don't just call me from my bedroom. Now you're damn equal. I'm a leader of the people.
Yeah, that in itself.
Stupid. I want to make you irresponsible.
That's in itself.
You want to know who joined the damn list. You're not a journalist.
No, Senator, you can't read insult. Senator, you can't read insult. You can't continue to read insult.
You because I'm damn vexed.
No, we have to consult you because somebody level grave allegation against you, Senator. So apparently next time we'll not consult you, because if we don't do that, others will say our professionalism will also be questioned. So except you don't want us to do that when anytime when somebody level allegation against you. So he just giving us the reason not to call you sometimes when people level that allegation. So he, Senator Prince Johnson, respond angrily, insulting
I will play for the benefit of those that just coming up. I want you to listen to this speech, to his interview. This is the leader of Nima County, Prince Y. Johnson.
Look here. When you want to build a house, you should count the costs.
Meaning what?
Look here. When you want to build a house, you should count the costs.
Meaning what?
Meaning when I decided to put my life on the line with the great sons and daughters of Nimba to liberate themselves from the yoke of oppression, from the oppressive and diabolical regime, we were prepared for any eventuality. I'm glad that we are free. We are totally free. We were marked for total extermination, destruction of Nimba and the people. Now we are free. So whoever wants to bring Walker to hell with you, go and bring it. I'm prepared to face the music.
Now,
don't stop embarrassing me. Go and bring it.
Okay.
Don't fool all the day with break. All the day are coming. Go there, they already prepared for you.
Senator Johnson, in the process of the liberation of your county, most of those people calling for the establishment of war crime code feel that you committed war crimes.
Listen to
crime
me,
against humanity.
You have a daily virus killing people, and Nimba County is declared a dangerous zone. Magibi dangerous zone, Maserado dangerous zone. Why can't we keep our dirty mouth closed for war crime code and think about how we will save our people? We are fighting in Monrovia here, talking about 2 months salary for the civil servant. We are talking about material and incentives for other medical workers, health workers. We are worrying about our people. You leave this war crime code because it will never come to this country. Listen to me.
Senator,
are
you aware?
I will close it now.
No, sorry.
Yeah, I'm going to close it because you are a journalist and you asking. I said you are. I do not know how to classify you. Listen to me. I went to Japan, Tokyo. I went to Japan with Wale Duna and 2 other senators. That's about 2006. We went there to attend a conference of many major organizations from the world that organize the Rome Statute. The Rome Statute is the one that established the Hague that Taylor went to. Now, we discussed and brought that Rome Statute home to Liberia, and it was ratified by the Liberian legislature in 2007. In 2007, we established the Rome Statute, meaning Liberia is a member of the Hague. But our war was fought from 1989 to 2003. So the Rome Statute was ratified in 2006 or 2007. That means Liberia is not on the agenda of the Hague. Liberia is not part of the War Crime Court. It will never be because our war ended long before the War Crime Court was ratified by the Liberian legislature. So if you don't know this, let me tell you, that is what is happening.
No, Senator, those who are advocating for the establishment of the War Crimes Code, are they concerns of what you just explained?
People who go around, those are ballot-driven people who go around advocating for War Crimes Code. But I am telling you, as the most senior official from Nimba County and the father of Nimba County, there will be no War Crime Code in Liberia. The president of Liberia has no power to bring it because our war ended a long time before Liberia ratified the Rome Statute that established the War Crime Code. So there's no War Crime Code. Those who are talking, they are ignorant people who do not know what to say or what to do.
If this is true and the War Crimes Code will never come, why do your supporters allegedly attack those who are advocating?
If you are a Nimba boy sitting down there, then you are very stupid as a journalist. Because if we didn't fight to liberate our country, you would have been dead. Your father and your mother would have been dead. You would have no country to be to. You would have no radio station called Nimba County Radio. So we fought to keep our people alive. Do you remember that they went to Lrtn Church and massacred people in Lrtn Church? Are you aware, you damn stupid journalist, that they brought 300 babies?
Senator, you can't read insult. Senator,
no,
don't read insult.
We are talking about a virus killing people.
Yeah,
and
but
you're waking me up without prior knowledge.
Yeah,
I'm sleeping in my bed.
No,
you're waking me
a
up.
son of Nima is accusing you of
the son of
your
Nima
supporter.
Is a dog. The son of Nima is a dog because if I tell my dog can't go. But that one is worse than a dog.
Senator,
we should be talking about the virus.
Senator, please calm down. Please avoid profanity.
Wash your hands.
Please avoid profanity.
Your nose so you can't get a disease. Because if you bring War Crime Code, this and look, Jesus went to the temple and turn the table order down and flog the people. So I will be flogging you now with my mouth. I'm tired with you. You want War Crime Code? Bring it. We are prepared.
Not me.
No, but you are one of the advocates.
No, but you know, for ABC journalism, we have to consult you as well because somebody just dropped on the line. Somebody just dropped the line. Leveling grave allegation that your supporters are tagging. So we have to consult you.
You know, Petro, they carry water to point the whole of and Boeing Quilla. We intercepted those tanks and got rid of them. We fought for freedom, my friend. Nelson Mandela fought for freedom. Che Guevara fought for freedom. Everybody that was oppressed fought for freedom. Freedom. And you know what happened? You're not a small boy. Then you sit down in that dance station calling me from my bedroom this morning, waking me up to work.
Yeah, it's because somebody level grave allegation against you.
You should have called me if you really wanted an attentive comment from me. You should have informed me, Papi, tomorrow I will call you in the morning for you to make a comment on what somebody has said.
Yeah, but Senator,
now you don't just call me from my bedroom. Now you're damn equal. I'm a leader of the people of Nima.
That in itself.
Stupid. I want to make you irresponsible.
That in itself.
You one of those who joined the damn list. You're not a journalist.
No, Senator, you can't read insult. Senator, you can't read insult. You can't continue to read insult.
You because I'm damn vexed.
No, we have to consult you because somebody level grave allegation against you, Senator. So apparently next time we'll not consult you, because if we don't do that, others will say our professionalism will also be questioned. So except you don't want us to do that when anytime when somebody level allegation against you. So he just giving us the reason not to call you sometimes when people level that allegation. So he, Senator Prince Johnson, respond angrily, insulting
Look here. When you want to build a house,
I want Liberian Rooster, one of four players. I want Liberian Rooster, got one of four players. I want Liberian people, we choose success. I want Liberian people, we choose success.
Our Liberian people, we choose success. Wherever you play, wherever you go, the Liberian people, we choose victory, victory, victory.
We even sing songs in studio to sanitize our people.
We are Project Liberia, Mama Liberia. Must all rise. Let's stand together to fight Corona. Uncertainty, no security, everything is possible. It could be your mama, your papa, brother and sister. Let's stand together to fight this deadly disease now. Walk on the world we're living, for the uncertainty, no security, everything is possible. It could be your mother, your father, even your sister. Let's stand together to fight this deadly disease now. From Asia to Europe,
Corona.
Europe to America,
Corona.
America to Africa.
Corona.
Take precaution.
Corona.
Be safe. It could be your mama,
Corona.
brother, sister, or father.
Corona.
Let's stand together.
Corona.
Mama Liberia.
Corona.
God bless Mama Liberia and the rest of the world.
We must arise. Oh Lord, have mercy. Let's stand together to fight Corona. 25 countries. We must arise. Let's stand together to fight Corona.
Oh Lord have mercy.
Amen. 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 Let's fight Corona.
Oh Lord have mercy.
Amen. 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 Let's fight Corona.
Oh Lord have mercy. Coronavirus spreads via droplets. When the person coughs or sneezes, the droplets land on surfaces and are picked up on the hands of others and spread further. People catch the virus when they touch their infected hands to their mouth, nose, or eyes. It follows that the single most important thing you can do to protect yourself is keep your hands clean by washing them frequently with soap and water or hand sanitizer. What is the incubation period of COVID-19? It appears that symptoms are showing up in people within 14 days of exposure to the virus. What are the symptoms of COVID-19? COVID-19 symptoms include cough, fever, shortness of breath. In rare cases, COVID-19 can lead to severe respiratory problem, kidney failure, or death. If you have a fever or any kind of respiratory difficulty, such as coughing and shortness of breath, call your doctor.
Coronavirus is real, but together we can fight it.
From Asia to Europe, and Europe to America, America to Africa. Take precaution. Be safe. It could be your mama, brother, sister, or father. Let's stand together. Mama Liberia.
Amen.
Africa, and the rest of the world. We as Project.
And I pray that all of you be safe and well. God bless you all.
Thank you for watching. Thank you for coming on. Thank you for sharing. Without you, we won't be on air. Without you, we won't do nothing. We're just trying to share our ideas. It's not that I say the best thing or you say the best thing or I say the worst, you say the good thing, but the fact is that we are all Liberians. So if you don't watch me and listen, I won't be able to come on. I appreciate your time. It's not about the numbers that stay on, but Facebook is so hard enough and strong. Everybody is all over the place, so everybody is searching to see where they can get the news from. But we still will not do the wrong thing to just bring lies. We express ourselves on this show, especially me. I express myself and I say what is right. So when you get this message, you can share it out to other people. When you're on right now, you can go ahead, just do a click. It won't cost you nothing, or you share it on your page. Well, I want to say thank you very much again. My name is Munel Kishen. This is Week in Review. So we'll be posting some stuff and some little fun. And when you watch Facebook, you see people saying a lot of things on Facebook nowadays. There's the boy, I know him from library, they call him Grandma Ray. Grandma will make a video and say, Joshua, I told him that he brought the coronavirus. He was bringing coronavirus to Liberia just to, just a fun. God know it's not truth. And he's just getting drunk and he said he'll be indoor. But we all saw today on Spoon TV, they had this forum with Akaras Gray and Darius Dillon. And a lot of questions were asked. It was very severe, but you can tell from the conversation that one person was not telling the truth. We are not saying that people should be perfect. And as usual, Akara's great. He speak and he defend his party. It's good. I don't have problem with Akara Gray being member of CDC, but they are more partisan than the country. Yes, Darius did not representing the CPP, I can say right now, or the LP, but what is right is right. And you see, when you listen to Darius Dillon, he breaks it down for you. We got to be real to each other. Liberian people, it is time that you get real people. You don't need to listen to lies, or you don't need for someone to fool you when they want to run. Everybody who run for office got to take pay. Everybody who come to you and say, vote for me, there's something in there. But if you give them that job, they should put your interest first before taking pay. You know what I'm saying? And Liberians, we need to understand this thing here. The legislatures are there to make laws, are there to empower the president, check the check and balance. They're there to stop the president when he's doing something that is not constitutional. But they are not responsible to spend government money. I'm saying it, and we'll say it over and over. As much as we say that lawmakers are not humanitarian, but when you look at our structure, our government structure is not like America or Nigeria, where they got federal government. In Willingboro or Burlington, where I live, they got a local government that they run the day-to-day activities. They got the state, then they got the local government, they got the county, they got the state, then they got the federal. Then they got the federal. But the representatives from this area who representing in Washington D.C. do not come here to find out what's going on, to be running in this area all the time. They got other local representatives, they got other local and council members that would do the work. But in like Iberia, the representatives got to be in contact with their people, whether we like it or not. Because if you don't do that, that means the people believe that you're not representing them. If you don't come in and help, that means you're not helping them. But what is not for you is always good to give it back, to give it out. We are people going around trying to accuse Darrell Dillon for receiving the $6,500. And this money was still used for whom? The people. He never took it to himself. And when you listen to the conversation, you will understand that it was a very good conversation. And he was blunt and clear. Who brought it out? People who supporting Darrell Dillon, you should understand somebody before you support them, please. You can't just listen to the noise in the market and just take and make a conclusion that yes, that's true, man. Or because you know how many people call me and try to make it look as if Darrell Dillon stole money and whatsoever. I said, listen to me. I don't just jump up and say this. Yes, whether he tried to be a white chicken and get into the mud. If Darrell Dillon were going to refuse that money, there was going to be no case. The other people get the money, so he alone be running around. Then the people suffered, and he can't go into the district. Oh, Darrell Dillon just want to be elected. That's why he's going around re-elected. That's why. Yes, Darrell Dillon want to be re-elected. Joshua is doing everything to be re-elected. Is Darrell Dillon sit back and don't do anything and just talk. When time comes to say, my man, we even see you. Why your friends that were coming around here giving us rice or giving us this, this other thing happen, you won't even do it. But Darrell Dillon is going to every community. So we said the thing over and over. Darrell Dillon have built up a reputation for himself. We that in the diaspora, we the ones singing all this nonsense song. Oh, Darrell Dillon. And who's saying it? That people who are not supporting Darrell Dillon. And I see some of the people who supported Darrell Dillon before taking a strong stand like they are perfect. Darrell Dillon did nothing wrong. I will say it today. You entitled to your opinions. I entitled to my opinion. Darrell Dillon did nothing wrong. I see that quoting Article 91 of the Constitution that if you take any money to do a job, that means it's a bribe, like conflict of interest or whatsoever. Like I gave a government official, but the government never gave them money to take a bribe. They say the money for your operational use. But we don't know when Darrell Dillon refused to put his signature on the $200,000 for the state, the county, to be used by the representatives. Darrell Dillon refused. He never signed it. He asked Akara Gray on the station, on that forum, tell me, did you not put your signature on that paper? Akara Gray went all around the town and could not answer that question. You know what I'm saying? Darrell Dillon said, yes, I took this text, I took it. And we use it for the people. Some people say, oh, why you ain't take the money and give it to the health workers? But then you guys never read the stimulus package that the president sent. Because what the president sent, there was nothing in there for health workers. Darrell Dillon was the only senator who brought it out and informed all his colleagues. He said, but there's nothing in here for the coronavirus to fight the virus. And what they did, they redid it. They went through everything. And the day they passed it, they had everything on there. Prioritize all hospitals. Make sure the people get a PPD. Make sure they get a salary, 2 months salary of this and that. Now, then they get pissed off when Darrell Dillon bring this thing out. Why today is not done yet? Because government expecting the people to take the physical cash and put it in their hands. They say, bring your procurement, your document, how you want to spend this money, and what this money will be spent on, and what the cost. You getting it? Now today they have not done it. That is why it's still sitting there. Legislatures do not spend government money. If I'm wrong or right, somebody can correct me. The legislatures do not spend government money. They only approve it, and the executive go ahead and do the spending. So something that belongs to them, why they should take it and give it to somebody? But this money was given, whether it's for anything. The fact is that he explained it to us, and that's it. You gotta let it go, my brother. Sedition, you can do everything, and we've been saying it. And today, the already said it. He's not his mouth, it's not a prayer book. But the fact, and I listen to people who calls after the show. Some people say we're waiting. The other man say you can bring the Akara's grave. Go and contest against the man. You guys come and you can bring everybody. The people of Monserrado County, they're waiting for CDC. They're waiting for you. Look, this thing, whether we take SAL, we don't take SAL. Whether CPP hold, CDC is on a life support. And it's not an easy thing to get it off a life support right now. The coronavirus that is on CDC right now, they're suffering for their lives. We can see it. The only thing they will do, they get up every morning and try to defend themselves. Every morning. People coming up to say that even the mistake the president made about sanitizing and conscientizing or whatsoever, they say is the same. That how bad it is. Sedition for the last 12 years have been getting up every morning and thinking what next tomorrow to defend. That is why Akara Gray is not running. Darius Dillon challenged him. You see, Darius Dillon is so smart. He said, I've challenged you. Bring the paper where the court clear you. The court told you, go back because of legislative practices. Go back and report to your people. The people took you to court. This $11,000 that was given to Akara's grave for Ebola money, he's misused it. And he bragging that the $18,000 that Darius Dillon took from his personal pay, and tomorrow Darius Dillon going to expose and show it to people what they've been doing in different districts, in Solomon George district, district 7, and other places. But according to Akara's grave, he says it's a peanut money. It's a chicken change. So, which is truth, it's a chicken change because Akara's grave been representative for, 8 years now, or more than 8 years. And make almost it was first of all for 12,000, went to 15,000. So he have gotten over $1 million. But according to him, in the 8 years, he spent what? What he spent? He said around $40,000, $40,000 to $60,000 for schools and this. But you know, Akara's great. He know how to talk. Everything, the record is there. Bring this record out. Let people see it. Akara's great. Darius Dillon can bring it on out. Bring your record and show it to the people. Don't say the record is there. Like the other day you say, go to the bank. Take it to the bank. Everything, the record is there. The record is there. To him, they call him Zogo representative. He think that it was because they say he supports Zogo. No, because he act like one. He go and smoke weed with them. And you know, Darius Dillon was just up front. At the same time, look, you can disagree, but you're still joking. And he was still joking with him. But the fact is that he was still calling him Dillon. And what Darius was calling him Representative Gray. That's the best thing to do. You see, you'll never call this man to meeting. You'll never want to acknowledge him because you feel that he's not part of the party or because you're in majority. So, look, Liberians, you should look for good people. We're not saying that they are earnest people. Darius Dillon is not a saint. He will make mistakes, but let us look at the mistakes and the bad and the good. And let us look at the intentional. If it's intentional. Akara's Gray could not explain anything over there. Could not explain nothing. Could not. So it's just on a partisan line. I see one or few comments, and majority thing is for Darius Dillon. So you guys can tell us how Darius Dillon standing this coming election. And he said it. We're not worried about election right now. They're not worrying. They're talking about a convention. They can bring this. Who are they going to bring? Who are they going to bring? I have October right now going to run as an independent candidate. That showed how bad the party is. How they have been treating the loyal and members, how they are treated the loyal members, people who put in time, sweat, and blood into the stuff. That is why some people now say, well, you know what? I would just go there and be talking for CDC and eating my own too. That's what they're doing. That's what they do. They come and tell us, oh, yes, some people heard Avatoba running, they piss off. They say, well, would you go to CDC and eat? Yes, the man was a chairman for you guys, and you refuse. He got a right to run. He got a right to test the water. That his right as a citizen. If you want to go and run against Darius Dillon, so be it. He's free. It's Liberia. But let us know that CDC is not a party in the interest of the people. If their chairman, the chairman of CDC, who worked for this party, who did everything, will go to Liberia and run as an independent candidate, then you should know how bad the president is. Because this man said that it is time that President Weah gave other people the chance to contest. And people took it from that chat room and carried it. And today, President Weah don't want to see Alva Toba on the ground. He don't want to. He don't want to. They all know. So if you can treat a chairman, the man who spent everything, well, I'm drinking my ginger and other stuff that I mix. And who can spend his money, his time, did everything, even took investors to Liberia, and they snub him. Yes. So you want to run as independent. That's his right to run against Dillon. Dillon is not stopping anybody. But I want to see who CDC going to put up. CDC that we know. By this time, we know the candidates. By this time, we know the candidates. And the men have, according when you listen to Avatoba platform on interview the other day, he been in contact with them, and they will try to push him around. They named him right after they got the worst defeat when Darius Dillon disgraced CDC. They wanted for Abba to go to Liberia to go help and see what was the problem. What happened? President Weah said, hell no way, that man is not coming here to hold nothing. They're pushing aside again. You see, that's why I say the seditionists in America, they are cowards. I'm talking to you guys. You guys are cowards. Y'all push your friends under the bus. Y'all did it to the other chairman when y'all went to New York. When Joshua came up and disgraced that guy, make the man look like he was so stupid, you guys started clapping. They did it to Avatoba, y'all clap. When Randy Dapo was talking to Ryan after the election, saying that Joshua did this, Joshua did that, some of you people could not even stand up. Because you make your leaders to be cowards. Maybe you think that what some of us can do to the people we support. No. The people we support, we tell them their faults. That's what makes us different from you guys. We tell them their faults. I can give you a lot of instances where I know people who supported certain individual and came out and hit them hard. Levy Thompson supporting Darius Dillon. She can tell Darius Dillon the truth. She's a common supporter. She rather she said the truth, and she when coming make mistakes, she will say it. And look in the ANC, they get people that who say in the street. Even the Taiwan man, he's from ANC, I bet you, but he was just on the other day saying that how the leaders were all weak and whatsoever. That is what you do. No sedition will ever come out and say CDC leadership is weak. They will either try to disassociate Joshua from the entire CDC and try to pin it on other people. Is that what you call leadership? Is that what you call membership? Or that what you call commitment? You guys are just slave to yourself. Slave to yourself. You're in it for something. Because you think Joshua will stay cordial. So that is why you refuse to stand up to President Weah. President Weah will bully you for the rest of your life. If you remain there for 12 years, will suffer for 12 years. For us, we are the opposition. We prepare to either go 6 or go 12. We are prepared to remain at 6 or remove you, or we go 12. So you the guys, you the one that prepare. We got friends in the Liberia who went to Liberia looking for jobs. Why should I leave from America to go look for job in Liberia? Let them call you. pay your way, give you relocation fees. Let them call you and beg you and say, we need your service in Liberia. Not to leave from here and go make $2,000 in Liberia and then steal $25,000 every month because you want to steal, and you're making good money in this country. Most of you guys make good money. Some of you guys make 5,000, 6,000 a month. Some of you guys make money here. But because the system in this country, you will not be able to steal. That is why you beg every day. You look for your little income tax again. You're going to give it to somebody because what they can do by the time income tax comes, they fight it. Thank God the virus here, so they close the city down. By this time, some of them definitely wire the money. Some of them have wired the money already, looking for all kinds of jobs because you want. How can I leave from America where I know I can make $5,000 every month or $6,000, or my wife will make this other one and I get what I want? Or because I can't keep money, I can't take the bulk money. Or because somebody else makes 70,000, 80,000, 100,000, you don't see it at the end of the year. So you think that it's right to go to Liberia and go steal, or you want to be part of the group? You see why Liberia can go nowhere? That is why we need very good executive. If we get good executive, the executive lead, we in America, we got to learn from here, learn things from here. When the House pass budget, they pass it. They wait for the executive to implement it. What happened with the checks? The people pass it, that's it. Send the people money. The executive will take the time and go through everything and send it. The House not going to go call you again or the same day and say, you got to report to us this time. No. They watch you to see if there's any conspiracy, if there's any problem or whatsoever, then they will call you and answer questions. But in Liberia, we're not patient. The senators and representatives got nothing when they finish with other things. Why they should take that money and give it to a health worker? We all want the health worker to get money. Because you never listened to, you never saw the people when they were passing the bill. They signed it. They listed everything black by black. That these people should be paid hazard pay. They should be paid hazard pay. They should get the salary. They should get everything. They prioritize them. But because we won't make one person look bad, we say, oh, no. That was the answer. He's the white chicken. He cannot go and dance into the red mud with the people. You're kidding me? You kidding me? This man took this money and gave it back. He was in District 11, District 12, the place where the houses got burned and not burned and damaged air. People roof and other things. They had to help them. Did President Weah went there? No, because they're not crew people living there. The storm that took place the other day, did President Weah went there to see it? No. The disaster relief up to now, they haven't been there. They haven't helped nobody yet. So the people depend on the representatives. Representatives are not humanitarian, but let me tell you something. Don't bring the Liberian style, the American style, and take it to Liberia. The people, they are the representative are their representation. If they don't see you, we don't have no local government. The superintendent of the whole county, in fact, they have pushed up a sign already. They push up a sign. So the representatives, they look at the money. They got oversight responsibility on the development funds that go to the county. You heard it. That did not challenge him. $11,000 each that they use to go into the district. And some of them do nothing into the district. Kekara show something in the district, nothing. $200,000 that come for the county. And they divide that money to every district. And the representatives got oversight responsibility. We don't have a federal style of government. Who's in Lrtn that's supposed to do the work in Lrtn District 15? Who you think the people look up to? They look up to the representatives. Now, the problem is everybody's trying to do things individually. That is what we need to be arguing about. What's the government project? What the government doing? Because everybody doing their own thing, taking your personal salary. That means you're going to steal. Since you're using the people money on themselves and say as if it's your own money. Now the people money you're using. You got a development fund, you hold it in your pocket. The people coming to you for school fees. But if you as representative, if you're passed of better educational laws to empower the executive to start from scratch and say we're going to go back to the drawing board, You need to put this into the budget for schools. You need to put this in the budget for healthcare. The executive write the budget. Libraries are unitary states. The executive decide where money is supposed to go. They bring it to you, you look at it, you approve it. That is the real truth. But we should stop it. Whole day we on one point. CDC spent from the day Darius Dillon took that little part-time job, because we gave him a part-time job now, which is truth, to show his juice. You think the Morovia people, you think the people in Mosrado are stupid? They're not stupid. They gave, even in America, you go through an agency. For me, I never worked through an agency, but I know people who have worked through an agency. You go to an agency, they gave you this job to go to a company to work. You and the company got no deal. You go to the agency every time. When the company like you, they say, "Tell man, you can work, so we're coming to employ you." When they employ you, you got nothing to do with the company again, with the agency again, because you're now the people of Montserrat County will decide this time to employ Darius Dillon full time. How will you say Darius Dillon will never be just a power? You know, politics is sweet and stupid and make you look like a fool. You got to look at the rationale. You got to be, sometimes you use common sense in the thing. Sometimes you use common sense. All the people that are talking about Darius Dillon not doing good, that's sedition. And I wonder who in America too. And I wonder smaller one who in our place. This man is on his feet. This man, he published. Tomorrow he's going to go to the market. They will see the project. He got the money sent now, government money. That the money you pay him, and he gave $18,000 in less than what? How long Darius Dillon been senator? 18,000. So just imagine if Darius Dillon was to go a year, but he gave $18,000 of his pay. But according to Mr. Gray, Honorable Gray, he said that's chicken change. Chicken change. That's what Gray said. Gray said he had given over $60,000. 60. That's what Gray gave. Over $60,000. Yeah, over $60,000. You see that? Over $60,000 he gave. In 8 years, he gave $60,000 back to his community. But Darius Dillon gave, in less than 1 year, he had given $18,000 from his pay. From his pay. So y'all do the math, my people. Y'all just do the math. Y'all do the math. He been there 8 years he been representative. 8 good years. 8 years. They all work with Ellen. Then he said that Darius Dillon worked with Charles Dillon. No, Darius Dillon never worked with Charles Dillon. Darius Dillon was a civil servant. Can civil servant argue with the president? No. You expect him to leave? And you know, Darius Dillon said something today. That's why I say, yes, this guy, he's a smart dude. Every time sedition complaining about Ellen, complaining about Ellen, complaining about Ellen. But Ambassador Weir was what? Peace ambassador appointed by Ellen Johnson Sirleaf. Come with $5 million budget. Today, there is no report. The lie said they gave the money back. The president gave the money back. Senator Weir gave the money back. No office open. He only had a football game and brought Eto and all the guys. Eto never played. The first $500,000, no report. But they forget today he was working with Ellen. Akara Grace was a representative. Magay worked with Ellen as an assistant minister. So every one of them worked with Ellen. So why they should blame Ellen of corruption? Then he became senator under Ellen. Although I was just listening to the president's speech, and I was very, very, not this speech, he went to FIFA and they had a long conversation, and I was impressed with the answer. That answer, that was the George Weir that I knew. When George Weir was talking about injustice, he was talking about the people, how he want to prove to the Liberian people he lived the kind of life he lived, the poor life he lived. He don't want for Liberians to live that life anymore. How people are not doing, he want to stand for people. He want to. I listened to that interview, but then the whole thing I messed up the interview now. He said, and I will be running for Senate for Monrovia. Then I asked myself, I said, is this true? You know, I heard it before. Go on YouTube, you see it there. I heard it, but I thought it was a joke. President Weah said he was running. He repeated it 2 times. He's trying to get into the race. He will be running for senator for Monrovia. Then I asked myself, I said, this Senate guy going to run for senator for Monrovia? So you see right now, this president, he's president of Monrovia. President Weah is going 3 years. 3 years. He's going now. Little by little. He have never stepped to no county to visit. You know the guy that's saying, they say, you look for black car in the day, you find it in the night, you find. When things were normal, there was no coronavirus. Joey ain't go to the counties. That now Joey will go to the counties. The man have never stepped his foot to the place the people had a disaster. Joey never go there. He never stopped. He make no statement. He said nothing. Nothing he said. You tell us now. Then you say other people shouldn't do it. Eh? Darrell should refuse the money because this money he used it on Liberians who don't even have place to sleep. Why we heartless with Liberians in the country? Why we are so heartless? We won't behave like we in America and the laws in America should apply in Liberia? Eh? And even some of you in America talking about why opposition can build schools. Republicans have built schools in America. Any Republican lawmaker call you and tell you, say, oh, hard things with you and this and that? No. Because the system here is different. Political parties do not build house. Political parties do not give you money. Political parties don't go in your place and do things. The government is responsible. So when the man is elected, that his responsibility to put in projects for your era, to go and fight for you. When that man go into that place and cannot and produce and not saying anything, then you see people go to town hall meeting and they attack their representatives and say, listen, you're doing a damn thing over there for us. But in Liberia, you got to be in contact with your citizens because they will vote for you. And if you're not in contact with them, then you can't force them. Majority of the voters in Liberia, they're not like the other people who will sit down and think. Most of our people are poor. But as we said, one senator can make the difference. Representative can make the difference. That's why I'm blaming some people say the power is in the executive. I can make the difference in the executive. That's what make Barack believe that since let me go closer to the White House. Maybe some people don't know me and I don't have the money like them. I'm going to go step by step and use my ideas. So that had Barack, he lost the election, he won more, he got to that place, he decided to run for it. Now everybody got to understand Barack. You don't want to look at it's almost like Darrell Taylor. Darrell, somebody said, yes, you think Darrell didn't popular Joshua? Listen, before Joshua was popular. Joshua was popular. Nobody could win him in Monserrado County. But notwithstanding, he won with the lowest. He won, when I say lowest, Darrell Taylor won with more votes than Joshua beating Robert Sirleaf. Darrell Taylor went into that race and he lost. He lost. Darrell Taylor walked from the table of Ellen Johnson. Yes. Darrell Taylor was supporting Ellen Johnson. But who was McGay? Who was George Weah? George Weah was appointed with a salary. He said, I make peace and they pay me. Yes. He was appointed by Ellen Johnson Sirleaf and came with a salary until he resigned and he went as senator for Monrovia. Not Monserrado. Senator for Monrovia. And I was true. He never crossed Banjo. He never went Attington. He never stepped his foot in District 1. He only went around Cinco area there, go to Garnersville. He never even went Mount Barkley. He just stopped in Garnersville. So it's like, let me give you the route of George Weah. George Weah, no, the only place he stopped to his place in District 6 and come all the way, you park at the stadium and go all the way, you make a right and go all the way, we're going to go around the wall, go to Red Light and take Garnersville Road and come down to Freeport. Or sometimes he go and stop to Nukrutan. When he stopped to Nukrutan and come all the way back to the city and go back to the Second Mansion Cinco. That is what Joshua was controlling. Joshua don't even know Attington. Even up to the election time, Joshua never said. But because people, they heard about that name, they know that name Joshua, the children, they talk about it, even children are just born. Look, let me tell you something. When people like you, when people know you, and you are a good guy, and you go back into your old community, the people who there, when they start calling your name, within no time, the late children there will call the same name. And I'm a witness. I'm popular in Lrtn. Nobody can take it from me. The only people in Lrtn that will not know me, are the one who just were born. But guess what? When I went there, where Jerry June, all the way to the market, Balatan, this and that, the same people stayed there. Their grandchildren there. When everybody started calling me Munibo, the late children, who I even know, I hear them calling me Munibo. How they know my name Munibo? How they call this name to? How they call the name? Because they hear the man and power. So people who I knew before, they were still there, they recognized me. They recognized me. And the late children start calling. If I was a bad guy, they were not going to be all the place, money. You got to stick with your people. So that is why people voted for Joshua, because the children told them and said, oh, hey, that's Joshua. Which is true. Cummings had a problem where when he went to Liberia, nobody knew him. Because the people, what the guy? The picture now nobody. They blunder. But I say I give it to Cummings because he ran his own campaign. Because there was no poster, nothing in Banga. My sisters will call me. But the other man you're supporting, we see no picture, we know the man looking. That's truth. But what happened? He visited 73 districts. He visited the 15 counties. And he went back to the counties and said, thank you. He went back to the counties and fulfilled his word. All his promises, he went back there and took care of all his things. He's the one they call talk and do, not Joshua, not nobody. You go and Google it. Who the Liberian politician named talk to do, they will tell you, they will come and say Alexander B. Cummings. He fulfilled everything that he promised. But I will get to Cummings, don't worry. So I stated that Darius and the CDC people who masquerading all over the Facebook, Jenkins, every day they put things about this other person again, war at the place. Listen, my people, Darius has built up a reputation for himself that it's not an easy thing to break. It's not easy to break. When you look at a Cara Gray talking today, you know that how they can defend itself. In what way? You think Liberian people, you know lies now? We know. Liberian people know about lies. We're not saying that Dillon is the most perfect man. But he promised people and he fulfilled his promise. What don't belong to you, he challenged them. If anybody reduce the salary less than 5,000, he will follow. That's it. And he's saying that if we all can reduce our salary, we will do a lot of things. Even if the legislatures want to be earnest to themselves, since Liberia, look, you do it as a team. You get We Are Project, you got Joel Project, all of them got projects. Since you want to do it, you got 2 senators, 17 representatives in Montserrat. Montserrat is the gateway to any development in Liberia. If you cannot take care of Montserrat, you're wasting your time in the other counties. You got to make Montserrat, and then you start working your way. So that's why the politics start from. Everybody is represented. If all the guys can just take $100 of their salary, from their salary, the senators take $200 and put it in an account. And if anything happens to any district, everybody goes there. It don't have to be your district. Everybody doing Darius said, oh, yes, he got a private thing where he got a house for the children. But that's not what he wants. He said, where's the government on a project for these children? We can come up with something we never crafted, nothing. So I agree with Darius Dillon. The first thing when you go on a job, you make the people to respect you, to know how you work. So that is what he did. He put in the lights on certain area. He just turned it on little by little. The light is not on good. But we can always say, oh, the light is on. It's not on right yet. Because everywhere in the hallway, every offices need to get light. Some of the offices, there is no light there. The light is only in Darius Dillon office, and the light is only the other. Now, we all know they're supposed to start sharing the rights tomorrow, WHO. But it's not going to happen. Because when you listen to the interview, George, we are appointed the another crook, Professor Wilson, who the few days just giving things out to certain people and stopping other people. He went there and said, oh, we got a self model. Where is the self model? You don't even know. You don't even have it. You cannot find it again. No house in Liberia now. You won't go back to the thing that Blamo Nelson and put together the one you won't carry. Instead of you take your people, you from Commerce Ministry, liaise with the planning department and demarcate, draw up the entire country. How these people going to divide the rice and start giving food. But instead you went there with nothing in your hands and said, well, we can still use the self model the way we're dividing food before. Where is the paper? You don't get paper. The people say, y'all bring paper, your procurement, how y'all want to spend this money concerning the 40 million, this and that. They stay passing around, they want the money cash. And the people know them. So George, we asked that his own project. He taking money from in the coffers without the consent of the people. He said that his own project. I will tell you, it's not George we have money. That's the government money. Can anybody tell me when George was a senator, can anybody show me a project that George Weah carried on as a senator? Can anybody show a project in Liberia what George Weah did as a senator? His personal thing to assist a group, an organization, say, I help them to do this. Is there any project? No. George Weah's first project was to roof the place in some of the houses in Gibraltar when he became president, and he said I was his own money, but when they found out it was in the report. He paved his road going to Jamaica Resort, his personal thing. When they found out it was in the budget, it was in our government money. He started doing his personal thing. Then you're telling us we shouldn't complain. Then you're telling us the man who loved the country. The same man. Can George Weah go back to Facebook or YouTube and listen to some of his speeches? How he was all about the people, the people, the people, the people? No. He forget about it. Because his people telling him, you're doing the right thing. You're doing the right thing. Oh, they're not your fault. That the people you appointed, who appointed them? Who appointed these criminals? President Weah. Even if President Weah don't know anything, President Weah just try to use the football analogy, the football tactics to run the government. He was still going to do that. Leaders lead and open doors for people. Leader is the last person to sleep and to eat. Yeah. Leader is the last. You don't just go and start eating and wait for your people to say they must serve you. You are a leader, you're not a ruler. That's the difference. Or even boss. Boss man is different from a leader. The boss can fire you anytime you work for him, and that's it. That's why I love something that didn't say. I don't know if people pick up. He said, I don't work for George Weah. I was elected like George Weah. So I didn't need to pay homage to him. We can be friends. But when it comes to the people's business, we must argue. Darius Dillon never went there to challenge George Weah. Darius Dillon had been one of the presidents who even were happy on a lot of stuff that George Weah proposed at the time. Darius Dillon was one of those who said, yes, we need a state of emergency. It's right. Some of the people will get vexed with him and say, no, I don't come here to fight George Weah. Whatever right is right. So y'all should honor, if we got a lot of other senators or representatives thinking like Darius Dillon, the executive will be very, very careful. The executive will be very careful if we get a lot of people thinking like Darius Dillon. Yeah, they will be careful. Nobody who make us to understand that when the Senate denies you, they deny your nomination, you cannot even act. Darius Dillon. Who brought about roll call in the Senate that they have never made a roll call from Since Ellen Johnson time, no roll call. Darius Dillon. Darius Dillon. Who told the people to say, listen, if we die 1/3 of the Senate, there will be no quorum? Who's that? Darius Dillon. Who exposed for camera to be in there during confirmation time and coming out to brief us? Darius Dillon. The people call him Facebook senator because they don't want us to know. And Darius Dillon exposing it, that's what pissing them off. That is what pissing them off. So share this video. My name is Munel Kishan. For those who just come here, I know you know me. My name is Munel Kishan, aka the General, and this is the Lrtn, owned and operated by the Sharing Foundation. So you can contact us anytime, anywhere. We will do what we're supposed to do for our community. These are non-for-profit organizations. We broadcast it right now on 30 different platforms. But for now, if you're home and nothing to do, just go to YouTube and click onto YouTube, and if you got a smart TV, you can click on it, and then you watch everything live and very big to get a big screen. Or you can go to Twitter. If you're on Twitter, you will see us. So it's not just an ordinary Facebook thing to say we're doing live. I heard they say Facebook brought back their camera. I don't know if it's true. I don't know if it's true, but they say that Facebook brought back the cameras and other things. So let us, I don't know if it's true anyway. That's what people say. So let us pray. We'll get leaders. Look, we shouldn't give up on Liberia. We can't give up on Liberia. This is the beginning of, this is the end of the circle. There will be no war in Liberia, but the only thing we should pray for, what we should pray for in Liberia is riot. The people might be very, very tired and they will blow up. And when they blow up, it will be the end of Joshua. Because if they think that Donald Trump going to win and forget about Africa and say Africa is a shithole country, so Donald Trump president, all the African leaders are happy because some of the things they're doing, America is not even talking. That is the reason why most African leaders prefer Donald Trump as president, because Donald Trump, who's supposed to be the big brother, America who's supposed to be the big brother. You remember when Bush said Mr. Taylor must leave? Yes. You see, he showed that power. But you think Donald Trump care? Joshua will do anything any day. That 41 million, I will play Grandma Ray, small funny video. So guys, from there I'll be talking about ANC. This is a week in review. I will be talking about ANC, and we will be discussing certain things. So I'm going to take a few minutes break, not few minutes now, but little minutes. Share this video. Don't go nowhere. Don't touch it. Let us have a nice time. After that, they will come back again and we'll talk about the CPP. The CPP, according to information, everything is in place. They are just waiting to sign. So they are going to go. They're going through it and they will sign. I said it the other day. Patience is virtue. You got to be patient. You cannot jump into a relationship. You got to know the woman you're going to get married to, because it's a lifetime thing. You want to get married today and tomorrow. You see what happened to CDC today? The relationship between CDC, Congress for Democratic Change, National Patriotic Party, and the LPDP, they're in a bad relationship. That is why everybody thinks it's Congress for Democratic Change in charge. The first mistake they made was to get the same initial. Even the logo is the same thing. So they got into a relationship because they felt that nobody wanted them. Nobody wanted them. And when we come back again, I'll go back onto the Prince Johnson tape and see what he did wrong. I'm not going to talk about the war crime court again. And I know one day we will bring justice in Liberia. But if we're waiting for this government to bring this justice, it's not for it. Even that justice we're talking about, even if we don't prosecute people, but there should be some reconciliation in Liberia that people should admit and people should take their part, say, I am sorry for what I did. We should have that remorse in us. You understand? So, guys, I'm going to leave you all to listen to Grandma Ray. This is a comedian part.
I don't enter. So we are my own ball, my own president. So man is we are forget do for can we are. You told me and you did it. You told me that the old my ball, Grandma Ray. I made sure Corona got into that. I said, no, don't try it. Don't try it. He said, no, my boy, my project. Corona got all your project again. Well, oh, yes, my project. I said, why you say that money? That's my project. So I'm going to call me viral medicine. And they call me viral medicine. Coronavirus medicine. That live 40 minutes do not jump on you country not job. We are just doing all type of confused things. Just daybreak. We get 300 cases. But you know what? The good news I gave you. Joy, my own way, man. Ask him. So you know Grandma Ray, you say yes. Last night, Joy passed with me, left something with me. Something very important. Something I can be inside another 9 more years. I'm not scared of quarantine. Now quarantine in front of me. He brought me 8 p.m. 8 p.m. As you can see. For last night till now. I get remaining 23 more bottles in crate. Say my boy, just realize I said, my dear been successful. And my project I know job at your project. Crooked net at your project. Ceiling net at your project. You don't go to school at your project. So we are project. Lrtn, the bay started at the closest down again at your project. The quota repaying Lrtn a bubble at your project. Lrtn will reinforce water can sell around at your project. EDC just like me pop, you go at your project. My man, your project too plenty. See, Papa, they're drinking 40 down at your project. Going to cover side cover 2 boy red. Tell them red at your project. You go look at Hobojo again, the press can charge you again at your project. Hobojo press. Hobojo press might be lovely Hobojo. That I used to go to. Sometimes I can go there and take my little 1 or 2 hands. My little one bubble. But no, trust my level. Trust my level. You go there now. If not have a nickel of what, trust me. Go use your soap. Your soap, paving soap. That's a project again. You may have made things to look difficult for me. Me. Because the whole library only me here. I the only man that remain library. When I say man, I mean a man. Drinking API at the time of the day. And I will always drink it because about 23 bottles I left in crate. I will drink it and get drunk and misbehave. So, man, we are at your project. I get it drunk at your project. I rape at your project. At your project, oh. I read your project. You bring coronavirus yesterday again at your project. Mr. Project. See you next Thursday. Yeah.
Okay, guys, thank you. That is Grandma Ray. It's so funny. You know, everything is miserable. And I will tell you, this guy, a strong supporter of George Weah. If you don't know, he was a little boy in Liberia. He grew up in the street. Everybody like him. He can do the calling Grandma Ray. You see him on the football field. He's a die-hard George Weah. If people like this can come out and criticize George Weah, what you expect? He don't understand. These are the people who could do anything for George Weah, but they're going through it. I think they got more sense than the educated ones. But some of them will see this man and say, "Oh, man, move from your Zoko." Yes, these are the people who need to be rehabilitated. Why they didn't do it long time? George Weah, listen, George Weah was once UNICEF representatives to help disarm the small soldiers, the boys or girls soldiers. He knows that very well. He knows that. I was coming from Liberia. My own aunt, I can't just talk. You see the thing I'm drinking? It should be my last drink. I was coming from Liberia. I went Liberia in 2005, right after early elections. Coming from Liberia, I got on Bellevue. Luckily, Joshua was on his way back to Liberia and to Ghana. And I was stopping to Ghana to take Lrtn to come back to the States. Joshua and myself sat close to each other. I was the last to get on our Bellevue. And there's a girl who worked on Bellevue said, "Oh, but Mune, you just come." So she took my bag and put it down, and I sat right by the time you enter the plane. If anybody ever flew Bellevue, if you ever flew Bellevue before, by the time you enter Bellevue, the first seat, Joshua to the window, I'm sitting there. I said, "Good." Usually now we're in the back. So I asked him, I said, "Ambassador, what are your plans? Ellen already president. What you want to do? Because you got to start working now for the next 6 years to see if you can come back strong." Then I asked, I said, you can concentrate on the youth, the soldiers, for your repetition, Liberia." I said, first he listened to me, I was talking. I said, "You got St. Joseph Construction Company, you got all the little mechanic shop, but start the project, UN will get in." I swear to God. You see this card here? See how old it is? You see it? This card was given to me on the flight. Joshua, I said, "Oh no, but I got a children foundation." He said, "I got a foundation." They called him, he's the CEO for this, and said, "Joshua Children Foundation. President, we are Children Foundation." He got there on it. When you see that, you see FIFA. He got on it, leader, Congress for Democratic Change, CEO, Royal Communication, and he got president, We Are Children Foundation, and then he got an ambassador, George Manuel Weah, UNICEF. So I took it, I said, "Oh, that's good." I said, "Then you're on track." I said, "Because if you use your influence, you will, when after the 5-6 years, trust me, when you parade the street of Monrovia with all the child soldier, and you let the people know what you did." You know, after I try to get into details, President, we had told George, we had told me at the time, "My man, you know, when I get on the plane to travel, I can sleep." I swear to my God. George, you said I can sleep. And he did it. The plane was getting ready to pick up. So don't know all that time I was talking that time, I wouldn't pick up yet. I was stay on the ground. And man, you're not listening to me. So he said he was asleep. We got the plane in the air. President, we got up and started. He want to bring different conversation. I said, "But I thought you said when you fly, you know, anybody who know me, anybody who already know me is Kishen, Mr. Kishen. I quit to be sarcastic. I said, "Oh, but I thought you said you can sleep." I got up, I went in the back. When we were getting down in Ghana, Joshua gave me an address. That, you know, when you're getting down, you fill up the paperwork. I used Joshua's address. When I landed, he said, "Oh, you stopping?" I said, "No, I stopped in somewhere." He said, "But let's go to the house." I said, No. Somebody can pick me up. He wanted me to go to a house. I said, "No." He saw the person. I said, "No." The person picked me up, and I went. I said, "My man, I will see you." From there, I started thinking, I said, "But the guy just cut me off." Then the relationship, and talking, coming, I went to a graduation and whatsoever. But these are the things. It's like he had all this opportunity, 12 good years. Joshua knew about the children in the street, these Zogos. These are the people who voted for Joshua overwhelmingly. Some of them was like 12 years old at the time. They could not vote. Some of them were 14 years old when Ellen took over. Some of them was in certain group of age. After Ellen 12 years, some of them were more than 18. And some of them register under 18. Not to say they say are same people who got the ID card. Some children got 2 ID cards in Liberia. Some children got 3. That's how corrupt that country was. 3 ID card, voting ID card, 3. Today they didn't clear the voter roll yet. That is one of the cases. Y'all just wait. Let the CPP sign the thing. NEC will rather be in court because that voter roll will have to be clean. There will be, because every election, presidential election, they will register, they will re-register people, and people who move from one place to another place. You know, if you vote in Banga at the time, you always vote in Banga until they get new registration. They're not like America that you move from one place to another place, they change your address. No. That's how backward our country is. If you voted in Banga and you were living in Banga, my sister was living in Banga, working in Banga. She voted there. Now, she came back to Monrovia. The Ministry of Agriculture brought her back. She living in Monrovia, but she can't vote. She couldn't vote for her brother even in Monrovia. She couldn't vote for nobody in Monrovia. When she voted another time, she had to go all the way to Banga to go and vote. She had to go to Banga to go and vote in the second round of the election because that's where her resident, that's where she was living. She, you know, she didn't believe it at all. I said, they thinking that they will change your address to say, listen, but I moved on the side now. Why they can't change my address? No, you got to wait for the next cycle. That how bad. So all these things, there are a lot of things they need to work on in Liberia. There are a lot of things they need to work on. So you see, so President, we are aware. He's aware of these children. They're supposed to be his last priority. He'll supposed to be the first priority, how to rehabilitate them. Education. I brought up something one time, and somebody asked me why Bella Yala. Bella Yala is not a prison anymore. There's a road going to Bella Yala. Take that entire Bella Yala, fix it, do everything, turn it into a technical school, a boarding school, like how they have Boston Institute, but that's government-owned project. Turn that place into a boarding school. Give the announcement and say, everybody who in the street, who don't have parents and whatsoever, and you consider yourself Zogo and whatsoever, you are free to come and register. Government going to get ready for you. You start gradually. You're not going to force them. But when they go to that school, they got 2 years or 3 years. The major thing you're going to tell them to do, because you can't take a man who was 7 years old, 14 years old when the war started. He was 14 years old when the war started. They killed him, man, they killed his pa. Now he self-read. That man can be a mechanic. He need no ABCD. That man can be a carpenter. He don't need no ABC 2+2. He know how to fix a chair. That man can be a mason, how to make blocks and whatsoever. So these will be the 3 major trade that you will put in. Then they got other people in Liberia who the children giving them hard time. They can go there too. Now, when the children there, they're on boarding school. You give them, then they volunteer first to come and register. After the 6 months, you put another announcement and say, listen, if you don't want to be there, we don't expect you to be in the street. That means you should be home. If we catch anybody in the street, we will arrest you and we will take you there. Now they will go there, they own a boarding school, they got football field, they got place for agriculture, they got everything. When these children graduate, they're gonna 2 years, you giving them little padam. You say, listen, you're getting free food here, baby, every month, every late Saturday, get a thing. They save their money. They say when you graduate, whatever you're supposed to get, we'll give it to you. But you must work with the government for a year. They take you to, so that means, now 3 years program. Your first 2 years, you are at the college there, at the place there. The 3rd year, we sent you to GSA. Now you are carpenter. What you're going to do, you're going to fix furnitures for government ministries. So GSA will be fixing furnitures for all the government ministry, desks, chairs, and everything. They ain't got to buy again. Right there, you paying them a little bit. After that 1 year, they can do whatever they want to do. If you want to work with the government, they work. You're a mechanic, you will come to GSA, or they will assign you to certain ministry to do your first year mechanic. You will be there. After that year, you own your own. Right there, what happened? You just rehabilitated them back into the society, and now they can go work different places. But what I told Joshua at the time, go to St. Joseph. St. Joseph Construction Company, when they hear Joshua coming there, they'll be happy. Oh, that Joshua. Go to one day full Manigo Milk shop and put the children in there. Say, listen, you will get $25 every month. Because you can't send the children to learn and they leave the place, no food. They're going to sell the books. They're not going back again. Out of 100, not all the 100 are going to come out. Not all the 100. You might get 60. You might get 50 that will come out. You just help another 50 kids. You can't get everybody off the street. But then you start enforcing the law. If we catch anybody in the street living in a building opposite CWA, you in trouble. If we catch anybody in the street, you either be to the house, to your people place, but we will take you and you will force you to go to school. They take you to Bel we say Bel but they will change your name. They will change your name. You go there, it's like a boarding school. You eat 3 times a day. You go to class. They get people who want to do farming there, want to do agriculture. You can play sports. You play sports. Any kind of sports you want to play there, you got everything there. Trust me, if you don't transform that thing, don't respect me. You must spend what, $5 million? That's why you spend the money. You have just taken all these people off the street. You have just taken them off the street. But instead, you gave them $5,000 on Christmas Eve. You give, in fact, for Christmas, you give it to them Thursday. They killed one man Friday. Saturday they killed a man in Painesville. They killed a man. The citizen got pissed off. They beat and they killed him too. They own weed. They smoking. Then Darius Dillon got a 7-bedroom to squeeze them up there. Put a Accra Great got sense. Do you know how many people can live in a 7-bedroom? In a room, you can put 3 beds, bunk bed, 1 up, 1 down, 1 up, 1 down. If you want to make it 3, you can make it 3 beds. You can put a 3 bunk bed. Do you know how many people taking that? Gradually, little by little. Then you talk about what 7-bedroom for what? For 7. You think you're going to take a Zogo from the street and put them in 1 room by themselves? You put them, it should be almost like an institution. They got the same thing here. They're not crazy, but they get them where they get staff working with them and monitoring them. You're not supposed to smoke in there. You own drugs, we'll take you to a place. This and that. You put the rules down. But no sense at Carrot Green. You prefer going there, smoke with them, and tell them to go harm somebody. And tell them, say, let's go protest. You let them go march. You see how most of our leaders behave? You see how most of, so that's why they call Akara Green Zogo representative. But to him, he think he friends with the Zogo. No, because he behaved like one. He behaves like one. That's the whole truth. That's a simple thing. You got to be no rocket scientist to get the Zogo off the street. That's government responsibility. And guess what will happen? UN or the United Nations or something, children, something, will get involved. They will get involved. Because these people are our pressure jury. They can still come back in society. They can still be a good mechanic. They can still be a mason to fix blocks, to do other things. They know how, what they can, look, you know how to read and write, but you can take measurement and build a decks. They will start to do their own business. They will start to find jobs. They will find something to do. The ones that who can go to school. They get children who call themselves Zogo. Some of them graduated already from high school. I'm a witness to that. I see them. I met them before. They out of high school. Some of them, the little boy says Saboli. Saboli was his professor at CW and other places in Zion Community College doing criminal justice. I want to say, oh yeah, that's true. He said, I was doing criminal justice, brother. He said, but nobody there to help me. Right now, I feel what I brought business. I just give on that. Maybe that drugs will kill me. They're begging in the street. They're stealing. They're doing this. Because what's going to happen? They own drugs. If they can't find money for the drugs, they steal. And when they try to steal from you, when they can't get it out, they kill you. They kill you. These are the people you depend on to vote for every day. Do you know why Darius Dillon decided to go into the ghetto to go and talk to the children? You remember after he won, Darius Dillon take his time to go there every day to encourage them to be friends with them. So they will say, listen, you can't live here. I said, we'll listen to the tape. He said, you can't be here. People, some of them on drugs they have. We went in the Penn building. In Penn buildings by Center Street, they train like this. Like zombie land. That day they train there. Boys, girls, the place is dirty. Yeah. But you got representatives passing around, eating their own money, talking about, we gave them this. Then time to vote, you call for them. You tell them, you pay them and say, you'll stone this person. But yes, they say director or part-time senator, but they were chunking people all over the place for that same position. Yeah. I got another question. Where is Muna Peno? Where is the cat who said the cat is in town? All the rats that have been running around Darius Dillon. Muna is my own sister. They're my late sister. Not biological sister. I know Muna ma, I know Muna brother, I know all of them. They were small. Water Peno children. I knew them from looking down. I knew say Sakba, the man. But our politics. Where is Muna Peno now? She's ought to be running against Darius Dillon. Or a Karas Break and run against Darius Dillon. You know, sometimes these seditious think that Liberia for them. Then when they're ready, they turn it around and say, oh, because we feed. No. CDC was not funded. The rules and regulations, they think that already brought CDC to life. It's not what they're doing right now. That was the grassroots party. So they started from Monrovia. People who felt they were being disenchanted, people who felt that government abandoned them, that nothing was in their favor anymore. These were the people that came to CDC. That's what CDC was all about. Say, well, the people don't have time for us, so we come together. They believe in President Weah. They saw themselves in Weah. Some of them don't know the Weah story, but everybody believed that George Weah caught hard time through his life as childhood. But I can say here today with pride and did it. George Weah never went through hard time than some Liberians and some of us that we know. George Weah started with hard time. George Weah was born in Mama Point. Mr. Weah was an average Liberian who were not into problem. George Weah was living in Mama Point. When the old man died, the old man who died, George Weah's grandmother, of a paternity grandmother, that's not her mama, that's not her father ma, but that woman got a lot of children who everybody stayed with her in the house. When Joshua started playing football from Kotoko, when I say Kotoko, somebody know Kotoko. The first time I saw Joshua play football on Bowman Field for Kotoko. He played Bond Range. He played for Survival. Then when Joshua came to RE, you know, Barrow people always taking the glory that Joshua played for them. Joshua played an all-season game when RE were going after Barrow and Joshua. Joshua wanted and Barrow wanted Joshua. Joshua played a game against RE at the Morris Doris Sports Stadium in Buchanan that the day where Brappo broke her arm at the gate. They were in the RE bus. I was on that trip. They were in this bus and Brappo hand was out. Everybody wants to see Brappo. Everybody hot that time. Brappo was hot, man. Hot, 1985. He just came from the county meet. Bokobo just came to RE. And he was there talking, and then the bus could just fit into the stadium, and because his hand was like this, it hit the thing. But he put it up quick. He fractured his arm. That he left arm. So he couldn't man that game. It was swollen up. Bokobo man that game. After that game, we beat Barrow 1-0. I'm not supposed to say I changed the topic. This is an open mic. I changed the topic. I get into a point. Beat Barrow 1-0 at the Doris Stadium there in Buchanan. Barrow people chased Ball Cooper with Mother Spencer that they were running the zero being. Joshua never registered with Barrow in the National League. Joshua registered with RE. So the 1985-86 league, Joshua came to RE. Manny Peter, Sitoli were there. Then that 1986, Sitoli was coach for RE. Barrow won the championship. James Salensa Diba was LFA MVP and highest scorer that year. 1987, George Weah was the highest scorer MVP for RE in 1987. Yes. You see that? So George Manny Weah never registered with Barrow in LFA. Never ever registered with Barrow. But when you look on the internet, there's another documentary. Don't even have RE name on it. Yeah. I never stopped Barrow, never stopped Upon. Upon had everything. He was not catching hard time again. Upon had a job to LTC. Upon could walk to any minister, anybody, Sam Burnett, anything they want. Upon was a man now. then playing for the national team and whatsoever. On Samuel K do, Barupo wanted him, they were giving Upon money, man. Upon was okay. Upon was living large. And that time someone was taking cash hell. Upon was living large. LFA 50th anniversary. Everybody know Jim Salensa Diba as Labrador celebrity. He refused to play that game. Joshua played Lone Star and Ghana and played against all the teams and played against Tornell. When Tornell said they wanted James Upon, I never hesitated. I gave Josh Weah the only money. Let some people tell me now the only money that was spent for the ITC was in Liberty. It was what? It was 7,000 Liberty, if I'm mistaken. That's what Tonel paid. Tonel took Joshua to Cameroon. Joshua signed a 3 years contract for $30,000. You see, there was no manager for that ball. On his way to Liberia, Joshua signed another $66,000 contract with Africa Sports. Everybody was worried that Joshua was going to be suspended. Everybody was worried. But he was smart. Everybody started talking in the newspaper. Oh, it would be better to take Cameroon because you know Africa Sports had many Rashidi Yakini, who spent his whole life in Africa. That's why he played Rashidi Yakini when he talking to Europe for nothing. So finally, simply Sensu told George Weah, you are my son. The only thing I want from you, whenever you passing through Africa, spend time with us. That is why Joshua always spend time with Africa Sports. He practiced with them. You must stand with us all. And the guy told the contract. And Joshua went to where? Monaco. Joshua never went to France to hustle. Joshua never entered France with one jeans trouser like hustle. That's a lie. Joshua signed a contract. $265,000 Monaco paid. Let somebody go and check it up if I'm lying. Don't respect me. $265,000 Monaco paid to Tonel. IE was the loser. IE got nothing because IE never signed a contract with Tonel that, oh, when we sell. Then, when they gave Joshua or when he said Claude Leroy, the one that recommended, they had Kofi Abre and Joshua all playing the same team. 6 months. Joshua entered Monaco with a rousing welcome. Joshua's first international match against a team in Iceland called Rojavik. Joshua came in 30 minutes of game time. He hit the back of the net. Then Mark Hitley was not feeling too good. He got hurt. Joshua took the spotlight and Joshua became the center forward and he became the golden ball of Monaco. You see how God working for him? That's what God had for him. And he was our man. Everybody, Joshua. We love football. Football is a dictatorship, let me tell you. Some of us will back, or coach can do anything to you. That's it. Or ref can do anything. Football is a dictatorship. And I had Joshua when he started the first year. The second year, he went to PSG. From PSG, he went straight to that place. He won the world best. But you think Joshua will actually pay compared to world best player? No. Go and check the record. The people don't hide these things. They don't hide it. You know what I'm saying? And Joshua go all the way. And PSG loaned him to England. He came back again. When they finally left him, Joshua was never transferred to Marseille. He played for Marseille. It was free. They let him go. Even the last team that he went to in England, and he walked out of the contract and went to Al Jazeera. And then 2003, Joshua retired from football. So we're saying all these things that is how Joshua came up. Joshua never caught hard time like you, but we believe that he's from Gibraltar. He played football in Gibraltar. When he was coming up, he went through the hard time. But from the day Joshua landed on the football field, your hard time was not a Joshua hard time. Yes. But Joshua got an interview where he said that he don't want Liberians to experience the life he lived, Liberian youth. He don't want Liberians to live in poverty. That is why I encourage some of us to join Joshua. It's not about what you get on paper to say you got PhD, you got masters. No. How you think our older people, how you think Tama Taylor them make it? They never went to school. How you think they made it? But sometimes they sit and listen to people. So Joshua had the same opportunity any other person. The rich boys there. The rich boys, they did the same. The ones who are all the athletes. Look at them today. Eh? When people say, "Oh, Joey has spent $2 million of his money, $3 million of money to the national team," do you know what other players do? Look at America. You who live in America, they bring that thing up. Players in America going around doing things. Just looking at individuals in the street and help them. They're building things in the community. That's what they do. That's what the athletes do, because yes, they are athletes, they work for the money. After they work for the money, then they go back now and start doing some work for the people. There's a boy in Cameroon doing the same thing. So it means somebody published today, "Oh, Josh, we are son, Timothy, we are gave $2 million to Liberia for for Corona." But people, let us stop it. Josh, we are son, signed with PSG. He never signed. He was like on the training thing. He on the camp, PSG camp, and whatsoever. Joe Wilson signed $10 million for 5 years. The $10 million is like $2 million a year. If you take out the luxury tax and whatsoever, maybe it's almost 60% or 50% or whatsoever. Depends on the country. Do you believe that George Weah's son would take $2 million, give it to Liberia? Hey, George Weah's second gave $500,000 to Liberia, that his son, from his late money, to give the people who making money, the millionaires. Even right in America, Jeff Bezos gave $200 million. That's a picky chicken. That makes the world richest. He said, how did people take $1 million to be? You just take $1 million. We see on the news, we see it nowhere, but just one sedition brought it up and put it there and we read a comment. See people, oh, my son, God will bless you. God will bless you. They pray that money coming from, God will bless you. They pray that money going, God will bless you. Everybody prays it. I said, well, is this how people can get food? Common sense. Cemetery Weah, the boy struggling. Forget it. He not let us. Then somebody say, yeah, the boy, okay, what you give? Do you think I need to give money to Liberia? Do I have it? I only give money to my family. It's the same help. And I gave it to other people. It don't have to be my family. I send rice to Liberia. To people who I don't know from nowhere. I just see the story. I saw the story on Facebook. And I pitied them. And I surprised them. And they say, well, God bless you. God bless you. God bless you. God bless you. That is why we stay going like this. I don't need to know you. I don't need to know you. I need to take my breast and throw it in the Liberian government hand. If I know some good organization in Liberia that give food, in fact, even the organization that I was president, Liberian organization, my name was in the newspaper. My vice president, Shedwood Williams, went to Liberia. We had other Liberian association people there. We gave $1,100 to what the foundation needs. Some foundation on Rabofi Highway there. I will take the name I lost from her. I hope you watch me. Say you put the name there. We went and donated that money, cash, and that money went on time. I insisted. I said we give it to a Liberian organization in Liberia, not to give it to no American group here. It was a fight in the group. It's good to do good. Who can show me what Joshua did in Liberia? Can anybody point to me and say, oh, this is what President Weah did. This is you see the wear that in a yard, President Weah the one I pay for the wear. I beg you, man. But when Liberian people like you, they like you. So that popularity, that's why when the people tell you, say, election or leadership is not popularity contest. If you are popular, you should do what the people want. If you think you won't care of popularity, they will find out. And when they find out, that's it. Lies don't last too long. Everything that they talk about Joshua is in people's mouth. It's not on paper. Oh, Joshua went to refugee camp. Joshua went to refugee camp. Maybe we were not there. Joshua never went to refugee camp. We were not there. Joshua went to refugee camp. When we left from Liberia, when they were playing football, they said they were looking for some Liberians to go play. But did Joshua ever went to refugee camp and help Liberians in refugee during the war when the war was hot? Ellie said, ain't go there. Elijah Roman tried one time, the children almost killed him. They chased him all the way up the hill. Yeah, we know that. But people just lied and lied and lied. The same people who wrote the story and put it in the Concord paper, they paid that President William Wolf $83 million. They say $83 million what President William Wolf. But when you go back onto Google or the Forbes magazine, ask for the 20th richest soccer player in the world. The lowest guy, the least guy are there, he worth $80 million. The least, 20th, who to the 20th position, worth $80 million. King Pele on that list, he worth $100 million. Yes. The highest, the richest is Ronaldo. Then Messi. Because Ronaldo get a lot of business. They help her life and whatsoever. But Liberians, because they knew that the corruption that was coming up, so you know what we'll do? We'll put it out there and say Joshua get money. So when Joshua start doing his things, they will not know. Why when Joshua was running for office the first time in 2003 and 4 and 5, 2005, why he never told the people he worth $5 million, just $5 million. Joshua put 250,000. He listed all his little things there. You see, Librarian, you're already thinking? You're ready to yourself? Why we love lies? Why Liberian believe in lies? Why? If the people in Liberia understand that they say anything wrong, we believe it. But you that live in a country, you still live in denial. Some of y'all, your store in Liberia, they fire you. Some of y'all work with Don Bosco, and your store money, they fire you. Your sold passport, they fire you. Y'all come to America, you still don't have repetition. Some of y'all working to different places here. The money you store, you keep it, you settle yourself. Your hospital, then you still want to take small chicken from Liberia to life of George. Where? You stop it, man. You stop it. It's a shame. How Liberia will be better? Y'all live in America, y'all join Liberian Association and break the association down. Look at the Grand Jury Association. Within no time, they had Grand Jury in the diaspora, Grand Jury in USA. Because they broke it down. They went to court. What was the problem? It's not because someone disrespects somebody. It's because somebody ate money. It's because somebody ate money. Who always breaking association down? The leaders. Who always breaking the nation down? The leaders. And these are the people that we vote for, and we can, because the same nonsense they do here, they go to Liberia and then we support them. You can check and look at your candidate record, for God's sake. Look at their records from the time they were coming up, especially the ones that who here. Don't just lie. Don't lie, say, oh, because the man, look, I will tell you, I will not hold nobody responsible because you voted for Joshua. That means I will hold you responsible if you decide to get in the race to do your own. If you're a good man, but you should be earnest to yourself and be fair to yourself because you voted for Joshua and you know he's not doing the right thing. If I hear you telling me that Joshua is not doing the right thing, I respect you. I respect you. But you can't tell me Joshua is not doing the right thing and you stay there defending him. Or you defend him today. No, you voted for him today. In less than 2 months, you criticize him. Then you came back again and you defending him and he's still going. And you say, well, we just spoil it. I'm going to say, I need to eat my own too. We just spoil it. Amen. If you can't beat them, don't join them. Just make the difference. Unless you won't tell me you're catching hard time. If somebody in, I will always consider people who live Liberia, who never travel. That they into politics, they're not getting into politics, they're not looking at the future as a politician. But the man just looking at it for long, he said, man, you know what? I can't be criticizing the people, I gotta work. So send they give me work to go work to labor ministry, me just go to my or go to commerce or they find job for me. That's it. You're not running for office. You just want to feed your family. And that's your right to work. That's your right to work. Either you shut your mouth and don't say nothing. But if you know you got a political career in Liberia, because that is what the people look at, it should be part of your resume. When you're running for office, the people don't call you and say, what's your resume? Oh, you know, I got a PhD in political science, I got a master's degree in public administration, and I got a BSc in law. You know what the people want to hear from you? You don't want to hear nonsense from you? The people want you to tell them how you improve their life. When you go in that place, what are you going to tell the people? The people just want to hear from you that when I get in there, I'm going to fight for you. I will fight for you. This is what you're entitled to. And I told them all the time. I say it's a simple thing. When you get there, you got your representative. Look, I can't live in, if I live in Liberia, my representative might end up killing me. Because I'm a community person. I will organize projects and I will write you. When I write you, I will invite you to the program and I expect you to invite all the business people to that program that we want to carry on a project. Every business that live, that operating in our district, we will invite them to come and pursue what we want to build, a town hall meeting or town hall or palava hut or town or community town hall. We want to build it. I write you the representative. I write you the senator. I will make you, we send it to all the business people coming for that fundraiser. If you don't show up, I will write you again, ask you why you show up. The third one, I will tell you, say you will hear from us during the election. Because we will vote against you. Then I start running campaign now and tell the people, say, listen, we're not here for that. Because listen, some of us, whether we go up there or not, there is no community I will ever live in and my voice will not be heard. I can tell. Unless Monique Kishen can talk. Even if I can talk, I will be there the whole day. I will be part of it. Nowhere I ever live that nobody will know me or I will not be part of the community. My voice is what I stand by. I will be part of it. And I will not be in the back. I will not be in the middle. I will not be in the front. But I will be in that group that my voice will be heard. And I will ask questions. It can be 10 million people there. They will answer my question. That is what you do. That is what you do. But we sit there, we leave our houses and walk to a capital building to go visit the lawmaker. You call yourself community leader. The man give you money, you come and you share your mouth. The lawmakers need to get offices in the district. The senators need to get offices in the district. That is why they, like Mosrado County, that is why they need to come together as a group. Every district should get office. And within that office, every senator's got an office there. In there, they build a town hall. Don't just go build Palava Hut. You can build a center, a community center like a hall. They got offices, they got town hall around there. You acquire it. So everybody put money. The senators can take time and go to every district to talk to the people. You go only to the Senate 2 times. You're supposed to spend the rest of your time into your district. But you live in a hotel. Akara Gray live in a hotel. In fact, Akara Gray living on 2nd Street on the road, renting one day place. They show the place to me. That what the place is 2nd, 5th, between 5th Street, up the hill. Akara Gray just building, I know, maybe he finished with it in Dwasson. Even Sir Joseph was living in Konoflomo house. But what Sir Joseph live? Sir Joseph live at the hotel, the La Guarda Hotel. Now he built his own house too in Dwasson. Joshua got a house in Dwasson. All of them building a houses there. Yeah. So you see, he's not running again. Akara Gray is not content because he know they will not vote for him. The people of District 8 will not vote for Akara Gray. So he cut it short. He not voting. Joshua will appoint him somewhere else. Okay, guys, this is it. Now, the CPP, finally the CPP, according to information, the document has been finalized. But we'll see the document, how it look like. The biggest thing here is to remove this government. This government, anybody can do better than this government. We don't hate the president, but what the president do in his leadership style, it will bring Liberia down. It will bring Liberia down. There is no credibility. Government do not create jobs, but government create avenues for people to create jobs. Government don't create jobs, but what government does is to create avenue for people to come in and create jobs. The investor do not come into your country because they say the president is an honest man. No. Investor cannot still come into your country and say, oh, you see that guy got popular. No. Investor cannot come to your country because they say, oh, you know, Mr. Cummings will working with Coca-Cola, so they will just come. No. They look at what your country policy, your country, because you're just a one man. Because if you start with corruption, that means at the end of the day, they will be corrupt and then their country, they will lose money because the next government coming, they come to get them out. What your country put in place to protect these people money? What are they guaranteeing? You know, we've been mixing the mark for a long time. Until today in Liberia, we allowing Lebanese men to sell ice. According to the liberalization policy, Lebanese men are supposed to sell ice, or foreigners are supposed to just sell ice in Liberia. They sort of be a wholesale. They're not supposed to actually open a store or gas station or get a bakery or whatsoever. And when you go back, the liberalization policy been very strong. You look at Oreo, you look at Packer Pin, there were a lot of businesses in Liberia owned by Liberians. I don't care if you call them Congo or not. Red Cinema was owned by what? Liberian. You have Raxay, Riverline, Sheila. And when they show a movie, you don't show it. But these people were still enjoying Liberia. They were still enjoying Liberia. But today, we get a sheriff pharmacy selling ice. I don't know if he's still selling ice. They got generator, they're giving people lights during the intergovernment time. They're doing different things that Liberians supposed to do. Our government allowed them to do it. Our government allowed them to do it. Everybody come. Look, at the time we had a war, and all these people left the country, they closed down. By the time interim government came in 1991, we start collecting tax, we start collecting work permit from these people. And don't you know what happened? At that time, I was in labor ministry, but I was just an ordinary man, nothing. You know, some people there asking for work permit when we're fighting war. They say, oh, you've been here 4 years, now you pay work permit. Then when I took over as Inspector General, I start going through the records. I noticed that we have people names when we had a auto pause during the whole process went on and off, on and off, on and off. You can't do that. If you make an announcement and say all the people who are in Liberia doing business at the time, if you can come back to Liberia, we will give you this break. But I mean that they're not paying taxes. If that $10,000 tax, you can break it down and they pay it in 12 years just to help them. But this is what they're going to do if you can operate in Lofa County. And this is what we want for Lofa County because that's where the resources will come from. You can't go operate in River G, then all the money come to Monrovia and you forget about River G. You can be operating in Maryland County and all I can remember they were building an airport in Maryland County was going to be one of the best airports. If anybody can remember. We had Lipsico in Maryland County, the sugar company. The Chinese people were there. They were building an airport in Maryland County. It was going to be one of the, it was coming, they were ready building it to be very big. But the war, we close it down. Countrymen, oh, this and that, we care. By imagination, because our people, the people who are in charge too, they ain't handle it right way. They say, oh man, government gave me gun, he gave me English. So you go to school, you join the army. And these people were ignorant to the fact. They look at you, oh, you work with government, boom, we'll get rid of you. That was the time to enjoy. And y'all be careful. 2023, there will be a lot of information that will be coming up. People all on tips that what time to eat, whether they like it, they didn't like it, at what time. Let them do what they want to do at their business. They must sit down there, be sitting like Corona kid. They get the recordings. Some people, they set them up already with women, they get a recording. Molba Molu, no, he's not chairman for CDC again. 2023, he said will resign. Y'all listen to me. Molu will resign. The pressure that will be on Molu, he will resign. Y'all put me on record. He will resign. He will say, I'm not contesting. Because he himself will say he's not contesting because that will be the whole conversation. He's not going to contest because of what they have on him. Because he exposed the president. And the information we got on that tape, the other people that were in that room were Molba Molu and were Fala. Thomas Fala. They were in that room. You could hear in the background say, that the four guys, I think Jefferson was that the four big people who were vexed with Joshua at the time. Who were pissed off with Joshua. Because Joshua didn't want to see them. Because after Joshua closed them on the deal, on the Buchanan Port deal, that's how they wanted to see them again. All that thing pissed them off. Yeah. So, when they say like Brompo can believe nothing. When they see Joshua performing this time, and hear his own mouth, and we playing the tape, we know. Let them go ahead. There ain't no secret. Any other time again, he said, Eugene Amway, when anything happen, they protest, anything happen, we'll go sit down in Dubai. Huh? That's what he showed Eugene Amway. They were sitting to Jamaica. In Labrador, now you be very careful when you're talking. The people get pen, the people get something, they are all cameras. Joshua is aware of it. He's aware. So let them go ahead. They're making fun of other Liberian people while Liberians are dying. While we got nurses in Liberia who sacrificing themselves. They're not protected. Doctors, when you hear nothing about Soko Saka, I know why it means Soko. They say he died. The guy from Justice Ministry, what his name said? That's Soko. If anybody know the name, that you can let me know. Soko, what the guy name? Yeah, they said he was sick. Whether he died from corona, whether they said they killed him, but I don't know. But up to now, it's not announced. But people already know. They say the guy died at the 14 hospital. You see that? So you heard it. They say George Weah Project. George Weah Project is coronavirus. Sir Joseph, they call him Ebola hero. George Weah is what? Coronavirus hero. That his project. I never see where Pomadite project. So I will go back to, let us laugh small. I will go back to Grandma Ray. Grandma Ray will tell us what George Weah told him.
I don't enter. George Weah, my own boy, my own president. George managed to move Weah, forget do, for Crown Weah. You told me and you did it. You told me that the old my boy, Grandma Ray. I made sure Corona got into Liberia. I said, no, don't try it. Don't try it. He said, no, my boy, my project. Coronavirus, all your project again. Well, oh, yes, my project. So I said, that's my project. For them, we call me viral medicine. And they call me viral medicine, coronavirus medicine. That live 40 minutes, do not try to make you country not do. We are just doing all type of confused things. Just daybreak, we get 300 cases. But you know what? The good news I gave her, yo. Joy, my own red man. Ask him. So you know Grandma Ray? You say yes. Last night, Joy passed with me, left something with me, something very important. Something I can be inside another more 9 more years. I'm not scared of quarantine. Now quarantine in front of me. He brought me 8 p.m. 8 p.m. As you can see. For last night till now. I get remaining 23 more bottles in crate. Say my project realize my DR been successful. And my project I know job where I project. Crooked net I have project. Ceiling net I have project. You don't go to school I have project. Job we have project. Lrtn, the bear started there, they close it down again I have project. The quota repaying Lrtn a bubble I have project. Lrtn will reinforce water can sell around I have project. EDC just like me pop you go I have project. My man a project too plenty. See Papa net drinking 40 down I have project. Going to cover side cover 2 ball red. Tell them 30 red I have project. You go look at Hubojo again, the press can charge you again I have project. Hubojo press. Hubojo press might be lovely Hubojo. That I used to go to. Sometimes I can go there and take my little 1 or 2 hands. My little one ball. But no, trust my level. Trust my level. You go there now. If you not have a nickel of what, trust me. Go use your soap. Your soap, paving soap. That's a project again. You may have made things to look difficult for me. Me. Because the whole brother only me here. I the only man that remain like bro. When I say man, I mean a man. Drinking 8 p.m. at the time of the day. And I will always drink 8 p.m. about 23 bottles I left in crate. I will drink it and get drunk and misbehave. So man, we are. I have a project. I get it drunk. I have a project. I rape. I have a project. I have a project. Oh. I read your project. You bring coronavirus yesterday again. I have a project. Mr. Project, see you next Thursday. Yeah.
That is Grandma Ray, calling Grandma Ray. So okay, as I said, this is Weekend with Real. I got another video I will show you to show how people piss off with George Weah. These are people who supported him. The people supported President Weah all the way. All the way. There's another lady who, for some reason, after George Weah announced the corona, the executive, he put executive order down concerning state of emergency. This woman got pissed off. The woman had 3 brand new t-shirts. Brand new t-shirts. Unless she wears, she was just keeping it for her little souvenir. So let us listen to this one and see it. I know people will not. I know some people share this video. I know people getting tired of people going to different places. I come from to ANC, so don't worry. So please share this video, Okay. Now let's see.
There's a sick.
Oh shit. How many signs? Which side is that? How many signs?
She's a die-hard fan of CDC. Die-hard fan of CDC. After the speech, this is the action. After the speech, this is the action. Destroying the t-shirts.
Want to see the front of the side?
Destroying the t-shirts of the conquest of democratic change.
Why are you tearing the shirt? Why are you tearing the shirt?
Why the president is loud.
So that's the reason why we know you are putting
So as of today, you know what's the future? No more again. As of today? No more again.
So meaning you resign for CDC?
Yes. So I want to see the image of the site. I want to see the image of the site. Says mommy. Say mommy, I want to see the image of the site. I want to see the image. I want to see the image. I want to see the image. I want to see the image.
She's finally tearing the shirt. She says no.
I want to see the image of the shirt. Says mommy.
Can you show the front of the shirt for the viewers to see? Can you show the front of the shirt? The front of the shirt. Can you show the front of the shirt?
So what's the cause?
A die-hard sedition tearing her shirt.
Oh no!
You see the shirt?
I thought fine. You're using the test. You're using the test.
You see the shirt? You see the shirt?
As you can see the shirt, and she finally.
Okay, you see, these are the things we're talking about. Frustration. These are all George Weah supporters. Since some of you guys don't know, if you think President Weah is popular in Liberia, you're wrong. You're wrong. Monrovia, he lost his popularity in Monrovia and not going into the other counties. That is what. Then we come up to the CPP. You're very careful to get into a relationship. When you go out there to look for a woman, you want to make sure that she's a nice woman, and if you decide to marry her, it's for death do us part. So you're not just going to take a woman from nowhere and say, oh, I'm going to marry you tomorrow because she's beautiful. That the relationship that CDC, NPP, and LPDP got in today, everybody know is CDC because why? They refuse to even change the initial. That is where CDC soaked them in. You know about CDC? Akara's Great tried to bring this whole university thing out where a student and other people there join. What people said, the same and another group joined together, and within there they try to take their members. So while the election came up, they were trying to collect all the members from NPP to bring them to CDC and then dissolve the other party. They tried to play the game like what Ellen did to Action Party. Ellen brought in Vani Sherman to be the chairman of her party, and Action Party came into Unity Party. And what they did, they dissolved Action Party. That's the same thing CDC want to do. Ellen Johnson had a governing council before she took over. When she won the election, she dissolved that council. George Weah Congress for Coalition for Democratic Change had a governing council where you got Siri Allen and McIntosh, all the different guys were on it. They were supposed to vet nominees, people that George Weah was going to appoint. They were going to bring people in, and, switch, bring different. When George Weah took over, he dissolved that council first. So everything is the playbook of Ellen Johnson, George Weah is going through. So he dissolved that council and he started appointing his own people. Appointed his own people and just gave few appointments to whoever he wanted to give it to. So that's the same thing. Now the CPP could not just get into a relationship when you got 4 political parties with 4 different ideologies. They all got different things. They got to sit down. How can we find our standard bearer? How can we nominate or elect our standard bearer? Are we going to go to a convention where every party will bring delegates? Or are we going to go through the polling system? Or are we going to just go through or have a mini primary where everybody will vote in the counties? All these things got to be on the table. What will be the standard bearer will have the right to look for his vice president, or another party should present the vice president based on your position, or who going to hold certain positions, or the president will have the right to appoint, or nobody going to impose people on them, because these are the things we look for. It's up to the president if you want to take somebody from your party, or the 4 parties will agree that yes, we need this man, the name that you giving to us, this name will be able to go through confirmation. So everybody should agree that I'm taking a McIntosh. If everybody agrees, McIntosh get that position. So all these things need, because if we don't do that, we'll go back to the same old thing like United Party, CDC. You see, MPP is not active anymore because they piss off some of the MPP guys who won't chop. They end up switching to CDC. Fat Tyler just sitting there. He just yes sir boss because he ain't got no members. He's just irrelevant. He ain't got nothing. He under the wing of George Weah. That's it. Whether he advisor, he not advisor, or he just want a political leader, or he put him on salary. We even know he on salary. You understand? So all these things. That's what we want because, or else we'll fall back into the same old situation where you see people fighting among themselves. And CDC will be very happy if it don't hold. If it don't hold. And although we got 4 parties, but we need to leave doors open for other political parties to come in. That's my advice. We should leave room for other political parties that will want to come and join and merge. Because the aim here is to defeat George Mane Weah comes 2023. That is the goal. Who is the candidate? And will you accept second place when there's a standard bearer? These are all the questions we're going to ask. But the biggest thing is that we want a very good government. But nobody should take Liberians for granted. What Liberians have started, it will continue. If things are not going well, trust me, there will be a lot of talking. And after this government, we don't expect the next government to be that wicked like this government chasing people. We expect the next government will understand that Liberians should have the ability to speak. They should have the rights to get passport. They should, not because I criticize the government, so if I want passport, you can't give it to me. I'm not going to overthrow. But this government now, a lot of people, I don't know if you will get passport when your passport expires, especially if you don't have a citizenship in America. Because of how wicked it is. Ellen Johnson did the same thing to Baker Matthews. They didn't do. Look at the guy from the Marine town that George Weah fired. and took the man family passport and refused to give them passport. How wicked can that be? This man served you. This man was on a tenure position. You remove him and took the passport. The man family abroad. How you expect them to move? Why? President Weah is wicked. I think so. You know, sometimes we want to stick on a topic, but when we're going deep into the topic, his name will come out. Seriously. This some of the things you're taking it for jokes, some of the things that are happening like bro, it's pure wickedness. It's pure wickedness. I can tell you about it today. Let me change a little bit. Alpha Toba is going to Liberia to explore situation. He might run as independent. Can Alpha Toba criticize Joshua in Liberia if they don't go after him? Don't you think they will start chasing Alpha Toba in the night? You don't think so? You think Alpha Toba will stand and tell the Liberian people if George Weah a good leader or not? Because these are some of the questions that will come out and asking if George Weah a good leader. His security only a light. You criticize George Weah, they go after you when you're not too strong. Yeah. So now the CPP is about to sign the paper. But I made it clear and I took a position. I will support Alexander Cummings any day, any time in the blink of an eye. If Alexander Cummings is not the standard bearer of CPP, I will support the CPP once we sign that paper. If Alexander Cummings, if someone take him to be a VP, I know he will accept it. He will accept it. And everybody who is member of the CPP, all the members of CPP who from a full political group, don't worry. You will support whoever is the candidate. Somebody text me and say, my man, Henry Costa said, I say Henry Costa never said nothing. Henry Costa never said anything. If Uri is the standard bearer, Henry Costa will support him. If Omer Boaka is the standard bearer, Henry Costa will campaign and support him. If Mr. Cummings is the standard bearer, Henry Costa will campaign and support him. If Yombly or whosoever the standard bearer, Henry Costa will support them. If he don't do it and try to support somewhere else, then what is the difference of Henry Costa criticizing George Weah? Henry Costa's responsibility is George Weah to leave office. Henry Costa's responsibility was somebody to take over. So if the people in that 4 political parties agree to carry a particular standard bearer, you start fooling yourself unless Henry Costa decides to leave the CPP and go by his own. But once he's a member of All Liberian Party and All Liberian Party is part of that thing, Henry Costa will never campaign against Alexander Cummings. Whether Alexander Cummings or whosoever refuses to say this, he will not campaign against him. If he do it, that means I don't want to think about it. I don't want to think about it because he has said it over and over. We can get differences or whatsoever. We can disagree to agree. But our main goal is to make sure that President Weah turn over the people property, the people things that he's not able to. And I think if President Weah want to get his good name, if things cannot change around, he need not to contest. And I know George Weah don't let to be disgraced. Just how he left the football and retired, that is how George Weah will leave the presidency. He will come up and say, I am not contesting anything. He will come up and say, I'm not contesting anything. I will not contest, so don't worry. George Weah will say it. I believe it. But if that cheating, please, Liberian people and your citizen in America, you shouldn't encourage it. I beg you. I beg you. Because Liberia is on a time bomb. The people that are in our country, George Weah got his strong followers and other people got their followers. So when they sign it, we all will see the document, what it's all about, and they will move on from there. And they can come as a group now, as one body, and they can attack certain issues. But please, Liberians, take it from the back of your head. Get it off. Opposition's not there to do anything for you. They don't collect government taxes. When they want to do it, they will do it. But because our country, our people are poor, so they will do whatsoever. But I want you to follow Alexander Cummings. He's doing a lot in Liberia compared to any political leaders. ANC is doing good in Liberia. ANC got offices all over the place. They're doing things. They're in the counties. They're going all over the place. Because a law and order is the order of the day. When your children are disciplined, they will get a better future. If your people are not disciplined, it's hard. But discipline starts from the home, and it starts from the parents, and it starts from the whosoever. You cannot be so rude and disobedient, and you expect your followers to do the same. Our president left the president sit for 4 hours just to make fuss. No president will do that. He resigned. He resigned for 4 hours and came back. You understand? So please, the CPP must hold. And if you ask me who is the best leader to lead the CPP, I will tell you with a blink of an eye, Alexander Cummings. The other people can tell you that man can be the best, but the Liberian people will decide on that. So I don't want people to think because Alexander Cummings came 5th place, that means he's not relevant. No. Do you know why people calling Alexander Cummings' name? They're afraid. They got nothing to say, and they say, "Oh, this man is a disgrace." On what? You know, it's like a football game. Let me get before I leave, and I will open the lines. In football, they look at how many games you play, how many goals you score. Then they go at goals against. When they go against, when everything tied, then they go for goal 4. Goal 4, that means I score 10 goals, you score 11 goals, then they look for it. If the goal 4 tie, they look at how many games you play. Now, if you play more games than me, but we got the same goal against, goal 4, goal difference, they will consider me because they believe that if I play the same amount of game with you, I will be more than you. Ben Ayure been in the Liberian politics for long. He been in Liberia, maritime commissioner, telephone, this and that. Cummings been a quiet man, don't want to talk, but he became relevant within no time. He passed by everybody who were around and came 4th place and 5th place. Oh, he can't even beat Prince Johnson. Why would I worry about Prince Johnson when Prince Johnson not even running to be president of Liberia? Prince Johnson is only running to keep himself in the Senate. That's why he got his political party in Nima County. Prince Johnson would not contest the 2023 election because the senatorial race is up, the senator position is up for re-election. So he knows that he will have to resign. And when he resigns, he cannot win the presidency. No county can give it to him. Only Nima County might give it to him. So Nima County alone cannot make Prince Johnson president. So to come out of short, he's not going to contest. But what he said, oh, they will rig the election. I dare Prince Johnson, if he trusts himself, that they put more on Cummings, that Prince Johnson can beat Cummings, let him get into the race. Let Prince Johnson get into the race. Yes. And the people, you're listening to Prince Johnson interview when they're waking up. The journalist asking Prince Johnson call himself pastor, but he cursing. He said, old women don't afraid of old prick. They will say, Kana. So he's trying to say he's not afraid of nobody. But there will be a time that justice will come in Liberia. You see, they had the same TRC in South Africa. What they did was they said once everybody come out and confess, they let it go. But those of you who don't want to do certain things, they go after you. But Prince Johnson could come up and be free. Or there should be another way that we could have the reconciliation for people to apologize to the country. Because, you know, sometimes we talk so, we look at the aftermath, we try to blame people now. But how the war started? What caused the war? What brought the war? What allowed people who rather encourage people to go in the bush? Because of what reason they went in the bush? These are some of the things that people should understand. But other people capitalize on it. Yes, you could be a rebel. You can be, or you come to release to free your people from bondage. According to you, you come to free your people. But you bypass the sin, Nima County, and you sat down in Conway. You protected the Bushra out of that truth. But during that time, you carry on any massacre. You kill any innocent person who never took a gun against you. Michael Doe. Michael Doe, they can hold you for that. Michael Doe was not a casualty of war, collateral damage. He was not in a battle place while fighting. He was sitting in Hotel Africa when you went there and killed him. So that is not collateral of war, that collateral damage. Okay, I would say maybe killing people is not even right. But you have Fred Blay, who they say were communicating with Doe at the same time, showing a little loyalty, and there. Where did he say Dixon? Swen Dixon was not with Doe. So what was going on? Why did Swen Dixon die? How he died? The Camso Robert. What killed him? So these are some of the questions I bring about. Who you going to call? You're going to say Moses Vanny or Samuel Vanny did it. But this is a pastor using the F word and whatsoever. T.D. Joshua needs to listen to this tape and hear the way one of his disciples speak. Yeah. Prince Joshua was very rude on the tape. But I hear some people talking that Alexander Cummings was rude because you're asking a stupid question. I'm not saying that Colonel was stupid, but who brought it out? Obe. So the man said, if you think I am, tell you lucky I'm married. Bring your girlfriend or your wife. For those who saying it, and I love that answer. Some people think it was not diplomatic, it was not presidential. No. He said it on social media. Bring your wife. He's a human being, not a robot. So that won't rest. We got to rest that case. But that was so stupid to always ask about somebody who been married for 38 years, got grandchildren. Yeah. Somebody who came in the white man world and work. Went to school and worked, because some of us won't do it. Go home to get a librarian job. The man retired, he decided to go back home and give back to the community. Then you say he should run as senator to do what? He's not looking for a job. He wants to give back. He believes that he can help in our field. Right now, you think Alexander Cummings will go and apply for a job? If he can't apply, people come to him that he's a consultant. People come to him now to do work. So he's a consultant. He's not looking for a job. He can never apply for a job. And even if he's going to apply for a job, now he's applying for a CEO job. He's not, because he will put his resume together and say, this is what I do, this. He don't have to be CEO of Coca-Cola. But do you think if even Coca-Cola want to take him out of retirement, they can never take him and bring him down? He will never go below that level in the corporate world anymore. He might end up going to another company that say, listen, we want to come and be the CEO to be the president of this company. So he's not looking for a full-time 9 years job as a senator. He believes that he can help as a president and he can make the necessary decision, because the president, senators and representatives do not fight corruption. They don't fire no senator and ministers. They do not. They don't enforce the laws. They do not. That's not a responsibility. The president got a lot of responsibility. He spent the money. He come up with the idea. Liberia is a unitary state. The executive come up with all the ideas. If we had a very good executive, there's certain amount of money that the Senate and House getting, they will not get it. They will not. Because if I call you back in times like this and you think I need to pay for sitting fee, I will challenge you every day and I will let the Liberian people know about you. If I want you to reduce your salary, it's easy. I only need to put the budget together and tell the people that we don't have the money. And I will go to every county and tell the people that listen, your senator don't want to reduce his salary. Your representative refusing. I gave them the budget. We tell them we cannot pay such a salary. I was the president. I reduced mine. Let us pass it back into law. Don't tell me I gave 20% of I'm going to cut it. No. Reduce it. All the elected officials' salary should be reduced. The senator, the ministers and whatsoever is under the president. The president can say, listen, this is what I will pay ministers. But don't go because they pay minister this, then they start cutting all the civil servant salary down. Then they still won't cut. They won't cut. They won't cut. Because no ideas. They ain't got no the other option. Nothing else. We're looking for World Bank now, IMF helping us. No option. How to bounce back, only God in heaven knows. Yeah. Then you say we should carry George Weah again for the second time. You don't think that we need to replace George Weah? Because of his leadership, that is why we're in this thing. Because of his leadership. $16 billion disappeared. No correct answer. $25 million disappeared. We saw the report. The report is of BS. The report is clear. The first report you said, no, you learn it. You brought another report from your own government. Oh, no, this and that. You send it to Joseph. Joseph minister say, oh, no, nothing. They didn't do nothing wrong. Another disgrace, Musa Dane. That was because I can call him spineless. Dane. Yeah. The only man that can disagree with the president is the Minister of Justice. The Minister of Justice, he the one interprets the law to the president, not the judiciary, no. They're not there to interpret law. But the lawyer, the chief lawyer, the man who's going to tell the president, Mr. President, you're wrong. You can't do this. That's him. We heard them all on Facebook having conference every day up to the town here customer in America. Oh, he's a fugitive. He's a fugitive. He this. We got a Nigerian man right there. Our president can tell us why he would draw the man. But Mr. Akara Gray said, and I quote, we gave them the Nigerian man just to confuse them so they will pass the other commissioner then. The guy who, you see, Unity Party, y'all got a lot of problems. Y'all got things on your hand. Y'all got more senators in there, but they're not doing their work. Vanity Sherman betrayed his spirit friend. Oh, let's forget that. Let's just consider and Tyler. And you know, I know him. I will talk to him to be good. Vanity Sherman, you kidding me? You will talk to the man who damaged the election commission, who go in there and change names and redirect people to different districts. You aware of it, then you say you will talk to him, Vanity Sherman? If Vanity Sherman go back into the Senate, I know that Brentwood not ready. Then they put in Cape Man, they say stupid. Vanity Sherman is up for re-election. Yeah. So, no, Vanity Sherman is not up for re-election. I think 2023, up for re-election 2023. They need to get 15 opposition senators. If George Weah, and then let's see if you'll not be right, if you're not getting it right. He need the 15 are going, they should be all opposition to win. Not the opposition are there. We're talking about Vanity Sherman should be out. Even if possible, Communist Minister will be out if he be careful. Every one of them. The one from Lofa that he lived District 17, where he was president pro tem before. Every one of them, all the UP senators need to get out. They need to get out. Yeah, they need to get out. And the point in Nima County, you want to tell me I can move Prince Johnson? No, Gio make a run again, Prince, because Prince Johnson said the Gio man, the man who talking the thing, he's a dog. Prince Johnson bullied them every day. They believe that Prince Johnson will bring war. Prince Johnson can bring water. Prince Johnson Zeke a done long time. Prince Johnson can bring no war. No war to Liberia. He tried, he will lead there. He will leave there. He just threaten people for nothing. So guys, I want you to give me your view. I don't want you to stay too long if you're going to come on. If you will make a call, because this time I don't care when people make a call. Who want to make a call? Who want to contribute will call. But I want you to try your best. I'm not going to stay too long. I got only 20 more minutes here. And there's 20 minutes I want to leave it 2 minutes maximum. I want you to just give me your honest opinion on certain things. This is an open mic. Open mic, if you want to talk about something that I never said and something I forgot, the lady that was beaten by a DEA officer. Oh God, I don't want to talk about it, seriously. These guys are so wicked, So I warn you, and there's a fire again that took place in, what the place in, I had it on it, I was trying to play it. Fire, people's house got burned last night. Burned down. Down. No fire service, they in there. People going to bed. There's a curfew in Liberia. It's not a state of emergency, it's curfew. Let us make it clearly straight. I told my people and I talked to other people, stay indoor. Because they will do things to you that you have nobody to fight for you. So do not make it look as if you cannot fight for yourself. Yes, it's not easy. That's a curfew in Monrovia. That's curfew there. And I know not it's a curfew. They grab you in the street, they take you to jail, they do whatsoever. You buy lucky, that's it. There's curfew in Liberia. President Weah is not worrying anymore about anybody. You own your own. So if you think that President Weah, nope, forget it, you own your own, my brother. So just be careful. Let's talk to our people. Wash your hands. Do whatsoever to protect yourself. Don't wait for the government alone. You understand? Don't wait for the government. Do your best. Talk to your folks. We can call our people back home and talk to them. So I'm going to post the number. If you want to make a call or contributions, you can go ahead. And that's the number right on the screen there, which is 215-526-4400. So you can call me, and then please keep it in 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Whether you know me or not, just keep it in 2 minutes. I want you to just hit the point. You can also talk about Darius Dillon. And if you watch the thing on Spoon TV today, that was a very good conversation and good intimate. And I look at the pool, I look at all the names, and to be frank, Darius Dillon, right now, he's the darling boy of Montserrat County. So let us face the fact. Some sedition will tell you behind closed door, but they're not telling you up front when they come on the social media thing. They will not tell you. But that's the reality. So you can call me on. So call me on that number. Don't forget, you can call me. The number is 215-526-4400. 215-526-4400. This is the conversation with the general aired on Lrtn. Lrtn. So please, let us have a conversation. If you want to call, you can go ahead. But in the next 20 minutes, if I have no calls, then I will be able to, I will start cutting off and get out from here. Because tomorrow, I'm working at Bay on, it's after 12. So by 1 o'clock, I'll be out of here. 1 o'clock, I will shut down. Wow, I didn't even know that at 1 o'clock, sir. Okay, so since we're waiting, let me play Our Liberian Lone Star, wonderful player. Our Liberian Lone Star, wonderful player. With the Liberian people, we wish you success. Samuel Doe, we wish you success. Everywhere you go, everywhere you play. Our Liberian Lone Star, we wish you victory, victory, victory. Lone Star give her victory. Yeah, hello, what's your name? Where you calling from? What's up? Hello, you there?
Yeah.
Yep. Yep, I can hear you. Go ahead. Just hit it straight.
All right. There are two things I'll call about.
Yeah.
When George Weah took over, fire damaged some people's homes in Nikutown.
Yeah.
And George Weah took the government of Liberia money
Yeah.
and built new houses for them. And some of them, he changed their roofs.
Yeah.
He said they then were rusted because the rain was coming into the houses.
Yeah.
Because he used the people of Liberia money to do that. That's a precedent he set. And so the same must be done for other people whose houses were burnt or damaged by wind or by fire.
Yep.
I think it is incumbent upon the government to rebuild those people's houses.
Yep, you're right. Yeah, hold on 1 minute. Just hold on 1 minute. Merge this person. Okay, just hold on the line. When he finish, you can be next. Just hold on the line, beg you, please. Okay, go ahead. Go ahead. And
because it will only be fair to the people of Liberia that if you're using your money to do it for one group, you got to use your money to do it for all. Or you take whatever you spend and take it out of your own pocket and pay it back to the Liberian government.
that's good.
Second thing.
Yep. All right. Thank you.
I was listening to Bill Gates on GPS on CNN.
Yep.
And like I've been saying ever since, he said, social distancing is not going to work in a place like Liberia or in African countries or African countries because of the way the people live. The government needs to find continuing directly. The government of these countries need to figure out another way to keep the people safe because social distancing is not going to work. So our government needs to start thinking. And if they want suggestion, I suggest it. Provide masks, provide sanitary product for these people to keep their places they lay clean out the marketplaces, keep them covered, and that's the best we can do right now to protect our people. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much. I appreciate your time and your contribution. That was nice. And caller, what's your name and where you calling from?
I'm Christian Kaiser calling from Dallas, Texas.
How are you, my brother? From all the way Dallas, Texas. You got the flow. Go ahead. You got 2 minutes and just hit it straight. Let us know what's going on. It's an open mic. Yeah.
Thank you, Mona. Yeah, I'm so happy that I'm hearing good news for the CPP.
Yeah.
I hope that will be good for everybody to stay together.
Yeah.
But you were just saying something that you see for the ANC, and let me just call it plain blank and short too. I am for the Unity Party too. And I see the best person to head our CPP if they will elect him is the woman Joseph Boakai.
That's good.
Now,
We're on the same side. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I said we're in the same group, so that's the people will decide on that. I say I like it.
Yeah, we're in the same group. I just want to justify because I'm trying to push my party ahead.
Yes.
And like you are saying, about your party.
Yeah.
And okay. I choose Joseph Boakai because where Liberia have reached, we need people with wisdom, people who have been in government. You understand?
Yeah.
Now you see, government is different from the private sector. The same way you work in government, you know government. The same way I work in government, I know government. Government is highly deep. There is no way you can carry government and without somebody getting that wisdom and somebody who is popular with the international community. Yeah. ANC man is only popular with the business community. But Joseph Walker is popular, with the government sectors. That is to say, internationally, you know him to be a top governmental person who has rubbed shoulders with other government officials around the world, and he know how things work. Now, Joseph Walker get like 6 years just to stay on our stage, no more than 6 years. Now, we want to put somebody that will pair with him who smart in picking up like ANC man, you understand, to learn government. The ANC man don't know government. I will tell you this for free. He know business more than maybe Joseph Walker. So when he pair with Joseph Walker, he will get an option to run the country. Let's say maybe how they call it.
So when they ask you now, you will prefer Walker, and Walker should carry Cummings as his VP.
Oh yeah, that's a good pair.
But
right?
why you think he can carry you as his VP?
No.
Why?
Have already made it known to the entire world and the Liberian people that he want leadership, he want unity.
So why he can't carry Yombly?
No, then I would prefer for him to carry the next person. He will carry who is in a horse now.
Daro?
Daro's Dino.
Yeah.
Because it's another young man that is coming on that is very wise. And watching his step as a leader coming up, so people are looking at. Some people were looking. I will tell you, I'm not against.
No. That is the thing we need to talk.
But the only thing government is highly different. You see the way you can do. Let me just show you an example. The way you can do audit in business.
Yeah.
Right. If the man short $5, you can say it's immaterial. At least the man was able to get $95 profit. But in government, you don't even leave 1 cent off. 100% audit.
Yeah.
100% audit. And now, if you mind 100% audit, because you come from the government, the business sector, and you say, oh no, the government are in, so I gotta be strict.
So before you wrap up, my last question to you now. But you will support whoever the CPP carry.
Oh, 100%.
That's
you
it.
Know why?
That's
I
it.
can never leave educated people out and take blind men to lead me. That's one of the things that making me damn mad with the government.
Don't get mad. Don't get mad, Big. The country stressful already. Don't get mad.
I got one eye. Then the man blind. Then he might lead me. I should lead him. So thank you, Una.
Yeah, thank you very much. I appreciate it. But we inside together. Let the librarian put this. I love Omen Boaka too. He's an honest man. Yeah. He's Okay, my brother. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. That was very. So we got to stick together. I say thank you.
Thank you, brother. I appreciate you too for me being on the line.
Okay, thank you, Shad. Okay, guys, he said it clean out. And as I said, that is how it's supposed to be civil. A unity party man can come up now and say, listen, I think I prefer Boaka. The other person says I prefer Cummings. We make the case, but the fact is that we should not fight against each other. We should not fight against each other. Everybody know it's clear. They look at two people in the ANC, in the CPP. And I will tell you, from information that I gather whatsoever, if Cummings don't win the nomination, once we go through the fair process and he don't win it, if they come and ask him to go as VP, he will not refuse it. There's so many ways you can help. But I don't want for people to say, because nobody goes into the race, say, I'm going there, boom, I'm going to be vice president. No, you go first. It's just like in the primary in America. Everybody, Joe Biden was going as standard bearer. He was trying to get it. He never got it. Barack took him. That is what you look for. You can't come and say, well, I want to be senator. I got to be senator first before I be president. No. It's not a law. But people who try that, some people take the thing step by step. But we are all in it together. Congress for Democratic Change divorced NPP long time. It's just like when you marry a woman, because you don't let the woman again, the woman in the house, you coming home late. When the woman open your mouth to talk, you yell at her. When the woman do this, you do this. Now, okay, guys who watching, if you want to call me, please call. I see people calling me on Facebook and on Messenger. I won't be able to, but I will be getting out of here by 1 o'clock. So I got 16 more minutes. So you can make your call, 215-526-4400, and let us talk. This is the place you come and you can say whatever you want to say. You are well protected. I made it clear. So even if you're sedition, if you want to come out here, to say that you supporting Joshua, and I will give you the time to talk. I don't care. I will give you the time. And I want to see if I can get Alva Toba on this platform. But this is the LRTN. I'm sorry that it's so bad after we got our little studio and the coronavirus making that we can't even go to the studio. We got to do it home, and hey, what to do? We still paying the rent, but we can't do nothing. So you can call us anytime. You, my number is there. You can call. You got Anderson number. You can call and we can come and do whatever we're supposed to do for you. If if you having things in the community, we can come there and help. But we pray that we hope this thing will slow down and then we'll do things. Okay. Yeah. Hello. What's your name? Where you calling from? Is this what Ben? Hello.
How are you?
Yeah. Who's that Ben?
Yeah, this is Dan. Can you hear me?
Yeah. Yeah. You loud and clear.
Okay. Yeah. So, I am rooting very hard for the opposition. I am rooting so hard. Hopefully, they can come up with something. But for me, I'm so negative to the extent that I do not trust no Liberian politician, not one. I mean, one you can't give me. I don't trust none of them. That's how negative I am when it comes to these people. Sometimes people think that I am crazy. I like no. We try to vote people, they feel us. We try the nonsense people. You know how it is different. The same thing that happened. Like I listened to the other brother who said uh they want somebody who was in government. We try all of them. What did they do to us? Nothing. It was zero. All they did was sat down there and collected money and did nothing with it. And this idea about becoming a president, nobody goes to school to become president. No,
Yeah.
you don't go to school. One of the best presidents now in Africa is a guy from Tanzania.
Tanzania. Yeah.
Just a classroom teacher. Just a classroom teacher. He is a doctor. He has a degree. He has a degree in chemistry.
Yep.
That's it. It's all about administration. That's what matters. All you need to do is just need to be a good manager to hire good people and to do the work to fire and hire. That's the job.
Yep.
You don't have to be a scientist to be a president.
No, you don't have to.
People keep telling people, oh, the man. No, it's not. I don't trust nobody. I don't trust nobody. I even find it sometimes hard to even trust myself. I don't trust these people. I do not trust them. I want to see that miracle that will come up. If that miracle comes out, I will join on the bandwagon. Because George Weah is going to run this. George Weah he's like a suicidal with this country. And if when we run to him too fast, we'll just take the car straight into the water
Yep.
and just leave it up the cliff. That guy he doesn't care. He and his group they don't care. They don't care. They will run this country. And look at how much money they pay George Weah. Look at how much money George Weah gets.
Free.
Sometimes I look at the budget the last time and I said we said George Weah see. I think I would have even hold it back a little bit. I want to say we are helping George Weah to see.
Yeah.
Because the amount of money that we give George Weah just for operation alone, it can build even one of those houses. These guys are criminals.
That's what they put in place. Don't you think Ellen Johnson, who everybody said, oh, she was there, she had an opportunity to restructure that government because when she took over, when Julie Bryan left, she had an opportunity to structure it. But what she did?
How can these people be so?
Yeah.
Nurses cannot even. Nurses are making $60 a month.
Yeah.
That's the money that people give to CNS around
Yeah.
here.
Yep.
And even the people $50 is too sweet. People give them $12. And yet these people are getting $650. These people got money for education. They got money for scholarship. They got money for gas. They got money for everything.
everything. Thank you very much. That's why I love when you come on, you can just hit it the way it's supposed to be. Thank you, my brother. Thank you. Okay, guys, he said it straight, and that's the fact. Liberia need technocrat. Liberia need technocrat. But if the people of Liberia decide whoever going to head that thing, we will be on that bandwagon. If it's Joseph Boaga, we will be with Joseph Boaga. But whoever going to head it, we will. But this time, Liberians will make the case. Supporting one person in the party, that doesn't mean that there's other people are not qualified or we can't go to support. We have no choice. But we're not talking about a candidate coming up to downgrade other candidates. No, we are the people. We got to make the case why this individual should be, and I'm making the case for Cummings why I think Cummings should be the next person. He's a technocrat. He's somebody who's a manager. Politics is part of our life. Government, I agree with the brother who said that by his opinion, but government is nothing big. It's nothing big. And one of the examples here is that Coca-Cola employees around the world is bigger than our population. Coca-Cola is one of the biggest companies in the world. Coca-Cola budget. Now, this man came from all the way down. He became the chief financial administrative officer. He's a finance man. If you don't make the money, you can't get that job. They will fire you. They're not going to waste time with you. You won't get no bonus. The only thing that's stopping, he's not a CEO, but he's set in the same board meeting with the CEO. So that means he operating and talking to other countries where they get Coca-Cola. Coca-Cola get over, I know, 75,000 different beverages that they go to get water. They got all kinds of things they do around the world. And he there monitor these things. And they come up with programs. Liberia need managers. It's managers. In fact, in the corporate world, it's hard. You look at people and you find in government, it's no different. Politics is there on the other side. But in government, in that place, that man can tell you, say, listen, this is what we need to do for Liberia. This is what Liberia need to do, correct? Yeah, hello, what's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yeah, my name is Henry.
Henry, how are you? Henry what?
Oh, this is Henry Suba, calling from South Dakota.
Oh, okay, I thought of my friend Henry from California. Yeah, how are you, my bro? You get the flow. Go ahead. 2 minutes.
Thank you for having me on, but actually I just came on. I don't know the topic right now.
Okay, just an open mic, but we talk about Dara's, we'll talk about the CPP now. They come up with something. They're just waiting to sign. And it's an open mic. What's your take? And on Dara's Dillon and Akara Gray, they had some interview today, like almost like a debate. And they try to clear some issue concerning 6,500. But give me your view on things. If you want to talk about the CPP and who you think would be the best to lead the CPP too, who you feel. Okay. If you from the opposition group, fine. If you're from the other side, you still can go ahead and defend and say what you want to say. But I want us to just be honest. Yeah.
Thank you so much. For me, I don't have any political party right now.
Okay, hold on 1 minute. I will join somebody, or they will just. Okay, please stay on the line after this guy. Then you. So just listen. No, go ahead.
Okay.
Yeah.
For me, with the situation going on in Liberia, it will be necessary for us to put at least to Joseph Walker on the front.
Yeah.
Because there's nobody that will really compete with Josh Weah.
So if you put Joseph Boaga in front, who you want to go as the second to Joseph Boaga? You got anybody any names in mind?
As vice president?
Yeah.
I think I have not seen somebody.
Okay, but what you think? You know Cummings? You know Cummings? You know Cummings?
I know him. Yeah, but he's not that.
He's the leader of ANC. What you say?
He's not that popular in Liberia.
But do you think so? Because this man ran for the president last time. He visited 17 and 73 days. In fact, so far according to the record, in NEC, because I was there 2018. He's the only candidate that actually visited 73 districts in Liberia. He went by road, never took helicopter, and he's the only candidate who went back and told the people, "Thank you for losing." So you think they still don't know him?
Yeah, he may do that, but he's not Liberia now.
But how long it take for people to know people? How long it take to know people in Liberia? You think it's easy for people to know you? It's easy for people to know you. Maybe the first time they will not know you because you don't go nowhere.
As for now, as we're speaking right now, there's nobody that can compete with Josh Weir. You know that.
No, why would you assume? Because the same thing people crying in America will say nobody can compete with Donald Trump because we're assuming, we're thinking. That's not how politics work. Politics is not assumption.
When you say Donald Trump.
No, I don't want to. We're not going back to Donald Trump. I said that's the same thing saying. But do you think that Josh Weir is still popular in Liberia?
He's not that popular, but his target right now.
But do you think Liberians will? Do you think Liberians?
Target right now, Josh Weir target.
So.
Josh Weir target right now is National Election Commission. And
oh, so you think that he was? So you believe that the option he got is to steal the election? Okay, please stay on the line. You got other people in front of you, so just stay on the line. Okay, but you believe that Josh Weir target is to steal the election? What are you trying to say?
Perfect, yeah.
Okay, so that's what Josh Weir is leaning on. So that means he's.
That is his target right now. He doesn't have any popularity.
Okay, good. That's good.
His target is to steal the election.
Okay, that's good. But Joseph Boakai is an honest man. He's part of the CPP. The biggest thing.
Yeah, actually, you know, a lot of people say, "Oh, Joseph Boakai was saying in the government that he was vice president." You know, vice president cannot speak out.
Okay.
And vice president cannot say.
Okay. I want you to wrap up now because we got 4 persons in there now. So let's just hold on. So I just want you to just few seconds, just wrap up so I can take the next person. I get 3 persons ahead of you now.
We as Liberia, if we want for Liberia to really move forward and we get our neighboring country, we were even ahead of Guinea.
Yeah.
And we were ahead of Sierra Leone. And then those countries, they are. I mean, my brother, even the economy in Liberia, 1% economy is even more than Liberia economy. You know that.
All right, thank you very much. I appreciate it. Sorry.
Really come together.
It's just I got 3 persons behind you now, or as you myself are going to be talking to somebody called, but I appreciate it. Thank you very much.
No problem.
Okay, and 1426. 1426.
Hello?
Yeah, you sleeping? What's your name and where you calling from?
Hello?
Yeah, go ahead. You online. You on.
Yes, my name is Mr. Gilu. How you doing?
I'm fine. You?
I'm good. Well, just to give a little info about the presidential candidates.
Okay. I just want you to keep it in 2 minutes because I got 2 other guys in behind you, yeah?
Yeah, I basically say Mr. Cummings should have a chance because it's basically like the previous man just talked about. Liberian people, we too stuck in that mentality where we feel that if we don't know you, we cannot make you president, or you have anything in the country, we cannot make you president. They voted for Opon just because they feel like, oh, he was world best player, he this, he that, oh, just because it's soccer morale. I want to put him in office for.
Okay.
If we can look back when Opon was running against Ellen the first time, when they actually his platform was that, and he made a statement saying, my platform, my backyard, and the garden. They should know right there and then not make him president. They should right there eliminate him to be president.
Yeah.
So we need a sound man. We need a sound man in office. We need a man that's God's fearing, number one, and a sound man. And my thing is, those who are abroad, all the Liberians that all over the world abroad, if we all come together in unity with a right mind, we can be able to redirect Liberia back the way Liberia should be.
Yeah.
Understand? Everybody want this I. Everybody want I.
Yeah, it can be I. Yeah. Thank you.
We're not coming together as a team.
All right.
We're not coming together as a nation.
Okay, thank you very much. I appreciate your time. I'm sorry that people on the line now, so because I don't take people off until I know people on. So thank you very much, my brother. Just watch the show. Yeah. Okay, next. And the next person, what? 6477?
Yes, how you doing, Mooney?
How are you, my man? You online. Go ahead. Give me the message you get and what your comment. Just keep it in 2 minutes. That's all. I got 3 persons behind you.
I don't have something long to say, but you know, I prefer Joseph Boakai being president, and then Cummings goes as vice president to Boakai.
Okay, good.
Because I believe in the long run, Cummings is going to be the president after Joseph Boakai. We know that you're already old. You're not be able to go.
Okay, let me ask you the question. Let's say come 2023 and Boakai say, listen, my people, I know y'all want me to be the stand-up bearer, but I'm tired. I'm not feeling too good, and I cannot. But then the party say, oh, okay, we'll come up with another candidate. So then, who you think is that candidate?
But besides, once that paper is not around, I think Cummings should be the best person because right now we need somebody that will go against George Weah. So Cummings should be the next person. If Joseph Boakai cannot make it in 2023, then we should carry Cummings.
That's a good idea.
Okay. What we do.
So the biggest thing that we will support anybody the CPP carry. That's it.
Yes.
Yeah. That's a good. Thank you very much. I appreciate it, my brother. Okay, and just stay on the next person on the line. Just don't go nowhere. I just put you. You gotta wait. And 2590.
Yeah. Hello, Mr. Yeah. Hello, General.
How are you, my brother? How's everything?
Yeah. Okay. I just want to talk about the CPP a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah. We all are not looking at the bigger picture here.
Yeah.
We are not looking for. We are not. When it comes to election now, we are not looking for just anybody that will win George Weah. This generation full concern is to end the culture of impunity.
Yes.
Who got the balls? Who got the balls?
Who got the balls to make that decision?
Who got the balls to prosecute that leader? Who got the balls to prosecute George Weah and Ellie? If Joseph Boakai capable, is able to prosecute? If Alexander Cummings able to prosecute George Weah or any Joseph Stanley, we all expecting anything because this are the new culture that the next government are going always deal with the government are coming in to not go after them. Are these people able?
That's the question we need to ask them.
Are these people able to prosecute Weah and Ellie? Are they able? This is the question we should be asking them. Not just who will go against Weah, who will win, who will do this. No, that is our problem in Liberia. That's the only problem we got.
Thank you very much.
Prosecute people in the culture of impunity.
Yep. We need justice. You're right. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. You're right. These are the questions that will be asked to them. These are the questions we need to ask. Can you do this when you're in power? Put yourself on record and say, yes, I can do it. Not to say, we want to, because we need justice. We need law and order in our country. And I know brother and sister business. Thank you very much, my brother. I appreciate your comment, and I was on track and right. Okay, 8984. Hello, 8984. Who's the 8984? Okay, go ahead. You on? Who's in the back there? Hearing people talking. That's your monitor. Okay, because then you'll be confused when you hear yourself. Okay, so go ahead. After that, then I get 86707. Yep.
Overall, first of all, I'd like to say congratulations on the CCC. I hope to complete everything,
Thank you.
They're trying to come together because
Yep.
we can come together, right?
Yep.
And if we do come together, like I said, I wouldn't mind if Donald Trump being president and Boycott being the vice president, but if I fall, Boycott going to be the one that, going to be there, and Donald Trump can follow, it still wouldn't make a difference to me. As long as people can work together and be on one page. That's my main focus because we divided too much shit from on the CPP.
Yeah.
And it gets to the point like it's so annoying that everybody's not on the same page.
Yeah, we will be. We'll educate ourselves. We will have to be on the same page. We will.
Everybody should be on the same page. That way, the people back there wouldn't be confused.
But before you leave, I will ask you one question before you leave. Coming 2022, they got Darius Dillon in Darius Dillon will still go on the opposition ticket. Are you still going to support him, or who are you going to support in this coming 2020?
I didn't get the question. You said what?
Darius Dillon going for re-election 2020. Because if the CPP want to win 2023, they might send the message for 2020 for them to get the message. So that means you expect to even let Darius to support Darius Dillon. So you stand with Darius Dillon, or
yes,
who?
I stand with him, and some of my reasons I stand with him all the way because for the even when the bill already passed, I watched the interview with when they had
Okay.
whatever they were doing.
Yeah.
And I kind of agree. I mean, these people definitely need to get out of power because he sounds so immature. You understand?
Yeah.
You making all that money, you can't show what you did for people. But meanwhile, your family in America, my tax dollars sending your children to school in this country, and you back there suffering other people.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
Yep, you're right.
We need to
You're
do
right.
something. We need to take these people out of office because they got no good intention for the country.
Okay.
I agree. Want to keep everybody as local as long as he's still in office. I agree with he, I think District 8 or
District 8.
Senator or
Representative 8.
Okay, I know people in that area that say they don't even know what he looked like. Or they haven't seen him since he won the election.
Yeah, because he's not contesting again. He said that.
Even Dixon Civil order that all these people need to go. And that's what the CPP need to stand.
Yeah.
We ever turn like we get educated people and we try to go back. I don't care whether it's Congo or whoever. The country may have to move over the country twice and they didn't do nothing. So that should tell you country may got no plans and no intention.
All right. Thank you very much. Yeah.
I don't care where they want to take it.
I know you're not a Congo woman, so start acting like a Congo woman. Because no Congo in Liberia. There is no Congo, no more tribe in Liberia. In fact, that one of the things we need to would continue. There should be no tribe. You see, Rwanda and other places, we're looking for Liberians. There should be no tribal business in our country if we want to move forward.
One more thing, let me make a quick point before I leave. One more thing, Derek DeLong said something today. There's something I always been saying, but you know when you don't have the right for people to have that discussion with.
Yeah.
In America, sending a child to a private school is optional, right? To
Yeah.
send it to a private school.
Yep.
In Liberia, we got so much public schools there. All of a sudden, everybody's in the school that got private school. So then what happened to the public school? What happened to the common people who cannot afford to send a children to private school? Why can't we elevate those places and give people the option to send their children there? If you want to send your child to private school, that's up to you.
Yep.
But why can't we open the public school system? He said something that I really said, you know what? He's the one, and we're going to continue to support him. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much. I appreciate your time. Okay, 6707. You got the flow, my brother. Thanks for staying on. Or lady, I don't know. I sure. Hello? Hello? Don't tell me. Hello? Hello, you there? Hello? Okay, I think I lost this person. Let me see. Why the person disappear? I'm not the one. I think I say hello, hello, but let him answer. Okay, they all gave a very good points. Yeah, I was saying hello, but you don't hear me. I was saying hello, hello. Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, you there? You can hear me?
Oh yeah. Well, I guess you got the wrong number. I'm the 8984.
Oh, I just called you.
No, I just called by all day long, but
Yeah, you are on the line. I say hello, hello, but nobody. I was trying to call back when you called.
Okay.
Okay.
Anyway, my name is Joseph Hoffman, and I'm calling from Music City, Tennessee.
Tennessee. How are you, my brother? You online? Everybody listen to you.
Okay. Yeah, Mr. Moody. First of all, this is my very first time on all the Liberian talk show or whatever.
Thank you. That should be the first time.
Yeah, I usually spend my time, just listening and learning. But going to the question that you posted, whether prefer for the candidacy for
Yeah, who you prefer in the CPP? Yeah.
Well, my from what I've observed and whatever, I know Mr. Boyka might have a very good intention for the country.
Yeah.
But the little statement that I see with him is him being the vice president, and look at the economy of the country, how bad it is, and working along with somebody that was treating the Liberians, stealing from there, and he's sitting there and being quiet, not saying anything, and getting paid at the same time. I think it is a no-no for me. I think what he should have done if he really meant good for the country was to resign, announce, to the Liberian people his reason for resigning, and then, we'll be looking at him. So for me, I would prefer him he being editor, in the country.
So, but why they supposed to make the case? They say, well, the man was a vice president, no vice president, they can't talk. They ain't got no voice, they ain't got nothing.
What do you mean vice president can't talk?
Yeah,
His position, is to be able to advise the president.
Yes, the vice president is the first advisor to the president. Yes.
To work in line with the president. So
a lot of people don't know that.
Me that while he's sitting there and the president is making the decision, it means that he's aware and he's also in line with what the president is doing.
And the president can't fire him either.
So the president can fire him. Yeah. So what he can do is to announce and say, look, my Liberian people, you all know, I'm the vice. I don't have power over this lady, that. But there are some things that.
Okay, go ahead, talk. Somebody on the line, just go ahead.
My conscience will not allow me to be here and see what's going on. So yes, whatever. So for me, for the next, election that's coming up, the next president, I would rather us use him as the elder in the land.
That's a good one.
We still need his knowledge. We still need him, to be able to advise our leaders.
So, but if they ask you now, they give you the option and say, okay, my man, who you think can go as the standard bearer for the CPP? What your advice?
Right now, the only person, I mean, when Mr. Comey came, I was pumped, I was in line with him. He's the man that I was hoping for. But from what I'm seeing, he's sitting there and just being quiet with all the things that's going on. Look at what his name?
Dillon?
Our man that is Dillon, and also what his name? The Senator.
Gray?
No. Okay.
Oh, you talking about the senator? Which senator that?
Our man that always speaking of what girls we are behind, 30. What is
Costa?
Okay, Costa, I mean, he's also in the Senate, but anyway.
Oh no, Costa not in the Senate. You talking about Darius Dillon?
Yeah, I know Darius Dillon. I'm not talking about Costa though.
Yeah, you talking about Darius Dillon?
Okay, when he come to me, I will come.
He's in the Senate.
Right now, the only person that I'm looking at right now that I think because I mean, when you see leaders, you can look at the output. I'm looking at Darius Dillon, even though every time I get online, when I see him, I'll always post and say, "Oh, our next president," and he'll say, "Oh, you're better from the president or whatever." But Darius Dillon, so far right now, is the only man that I see in that country that will really, make an impact.
So, but don't you think we really need to concentrate on 2020 right now? Since the CPP already finished doing the thing they will sign, but we need to concentrate on 2020 and send the message for 2023. That is the best thing. Get Darius Dillon in there, or get enough opposition in there, and then send the message that we are preparing for 2023. And then by that time, we'll know. But you see, Cummings is very quiet. I want to give you one little example. The president of Rwanda, that guy he's a military guy, but the guy is so quiet. The guy don't talk. But that guy, when they say law and order, we all try to push Cummings to talk. But then I look at it. Some of us we can talk loud. They get some people who they know, you can't push them to talk. But they are very quiet. Because one thing I will tell you, Mr. Cummings is a good listener. You can sit there, he will ask all your questions before he talk to you. He's not going to argue with you. That's why when he won't talk, he want you to listen too.
Yeah. I know that, but at the same time, we need somebody that will be able to stand for us.
Yeah.
When you have the masses that don't have voice to speak, you supposed to be there.
Yeah, I know where you're coming from. Yeah.
So
That's
that's
all.
what we're talking about. So
That's
for
your.
me, the way I look,
Yeah.
if I would be the one, that would kind of establish the government, I would look at and another person that I'm looking at that is very knowledgeable that I think will serve as a very good vice president. I know a lot of people will not agree with
So
me, but
so
he seems as
why if Cummings they stand up and Cummings say, listen, I think I need to carry Darrell's deal. How you see that?
oh yeah, yeah, oh yeah, I would love that. So basically, what I want to say, I say, what is CPP? What they need to do
So
is
at
to
the end of the
they need to have a
day,
dialogue.
so your whole thing now, you come to wrap it because somebody got to come on your own guy on at the end of the day, you will support the CPP no matter who they carry.
Oh yes, yes. No matter who they carry, but if friends need to begin with that, they need to come together. The CPP.
No, they already the paper is ready. They're going through it now.
Yeah.
They finish with everything. They're going through it. Then they will find a
Exactly.
time.
Now,
Yeah.
who I was talking about is Yeke Koluva.
Oh, you're talking about Yeke Koliva.
Yes. So,
Well, we gotta be careful too now. Now because you see people then jumping all over the place and then we say the people are polluted. You gotta be very careful, like brother. So we gotta start thinking. Let us put up our thinking cap the best way possible. God call everybody to do certain things at a certain time. And you see when you tell Darius Dillon about president, when he can tell you, he said, my man, I beg you, just concentrate on 2020. Because sometimes in life you gotta learn how to sit, then you walk and do this. So let us concentrate on 2023. Yes, I will be happy to put finish signing. Then, but 2020 election, we must do everything to send that message.
Right.
2020 will determine 2023.
And another thing with the Liberian people, those that are in Liberia, they have their senators, that are making all them. I mean, the people are so terrible, they're so wicked that you will sit there. Look at the economy, look at the people who, get the typical Liberian that can give you a bowl of food. Give you $150 or $100, to eat.
Okay.
And they get one person making $9,000. I mean, so what I think the people should do, for the next election is all the senators, whatever or department they represent or whatever, the area, the people need to come to them and tell them, look, you don't need to work with direct, This will get in your, if all of you can reduce your money. Whoever will not reduce their money before the election starts.
Okay, thank you very much. Let me bring the next guy on here, right on here. Thank you, I appreciate it. That was a very good response. Hello, 9771.
Yeah, I'm Ben and Andrews calling from Maryland.
Way. Which of the Maryland? One in Liberia, the one in America.
America.
Welcome.
Okay, I just I'm so happy that I heard the CPP collaboration, coming together to finalize their document. But I just want to send a caveat to the CPP.
Yeah.
To really be on it and light. The population of Liberia, I can assure you, they will vote the CPP if they hold.
Yeah.
But one thing I want the CPP to know, and I want them to do the groundwork seriously. George Weah have no, popularity again in the country.
Yeah, we know that.
They should be very careful with Erling's son that went out of the country. He's on a mission. And let me just send this caveat, calling to intelligence. And I want the CPP to send people to start investigating. They never went out there because they ran away. No. The same way his mother went out there and pre-marked ballot paper that were printed from the company that printed the Liberia election before Jawia won the 14th county, that the same mission they are on. But the government now is saying, the people ran away from the country. They said they were going for sickness. They're no longer on sickness mission. They are out there planning the company, telling the company how they want the election to be programmed and all this stuff. You got to open your eyes, CPP. That we can only win by chicken. Let me just tell you. And those guys who are in the election commission area that were just, how they call it, that just passed through confirmation.
Yeah.
Don't make sure you touch that election commission and that voter register. It should be clean.
It'll be clean,
if you
yep.
call for the election to be postponed to another time, but that voter registration should go to court.
Yep.
Let it go to court.
I agree with you.
The court make that paper to that document.
Because if you're not being clean yet, it's still the same. Yep.
The election will be free, fair, and transparent.
Yep.
That's a caveat and send it to the CPP because we don't want our effort to go in vain.
And we say every day, you're right. We got to talk about every day.
The next thing I'm looking at, the CPP, I hope that document you're putting together, CPP, just to get the vice president and the president, say, you are arguing that they took know how many months. Remember, to get senators in those various counties, the people are not going to be voting on CPP take this person and CPP take that person. If you bring this kind of politics into the CPP, you will lose many seats.
Yep, you're right.
Some people already build a repetition with the community. And that repetition, the people will never let that person down because they are not CPP or they are CPP.
Yeah.
People will be voting on individual this time.
Yeah.
I mean, just be very frank with you.
That's true.
Your character, your work.
That's the in fact, the job of the people. Yep, that the people
going to be voting on.
Yep.
So if you would say, oh no, because CPP, the people will, oh, we're not going to vote senator and representative like that. Let us send this caveat to CPP. We're going to be voting on the representative and the senator position depending on the trust that we got in that person.
That's the truth.
Has let us down many times and many years. So we're no longer going to vote how they call it, representative and senator on a party level. What the person will go there when the party say go left, whether it's wrong or right, they what they call no. We want for the person to be accountable to the people, just how Jairus DeLong is accountable to the Morrison people.
Yep.
I mean the Monserrato people today.
Yep.
And all this stuff.
I agree with you.
Let me just tell you, you go put all that your ginger and
no, I agree with you. The people in the counties, yeah.
We're not going to cast our vote on because CPP want to go left or go right. We're going to be casting our vote on how we know the person then doing their work. We're looking at the person's character. Yep. We're not looking at corrupt people.
That's your representation. You are right.
Yep. And other things who can read through the land, but they just want a token from the president, and then they go past book of law.
Yep.
This particular generation is not for us again. The government wants we set them for the unborn children.
Yep.
The laws that we want to make is for the unborn children. Yeah. And our justice system doesn't take right to it. That is why we'll be asking them questions, and we'll have to answer those questions before the people who are going to elect them, and those how they call it, constituents that are going to be selected to elect them on our ticket. We're going to make sure that they will elect the people based on those things. One, when we talk about corruption, all those that have been squandering the Liberian people money, they got to be brought to justice. All those that kill people in that country illegally, they got to be brought to justice. If you can appeal to the Liberian people, if the Liberian people themselves come together and say, when the people sincerely from their heart appeal to us, we can let bygone be bygone. Because if you check directly or indirectly, 98% of that country was involved into that war.
Yep.
You don't have to hold on before they say you fought war. No. People point their fingers to people and they got killed and all this stuff. You understand? But we're not going to be looking at the people who commit the lower crime.
Yep.
People who were up there, maybe from generals and to the people who finance the
who
war.
cause atrocity. Yep.
And people who embezzle the Liberian people money, millions of dollars, I think they will be brought to justice.
Yep.
We can get rid of those so it can be a deterrent for how they call it, for people not to go in government, feel that government is a place to be for you to get riches. Government, you don't get riches in government. You go there to serve your people.
Yep.
And then come up with good policy so that the people
okay, just stay on the phone. Yeah. Just stay on the phone. When he finishes, you will come on, so don't leave. Just stay on the phone.
Yeah, no poor person is supposed to be in Liberia. From where I work in the government, I was like in a central figure. A document could not pass that I can't see.
Yeah.
A document could not pass that I can't signature. They brought some to me because of flaw. I said I can't put my pen on it. Because in the long run, they will say, you sign this paper and you allow this money to go.
Yep.
You understand?
Yep.
Yeah, we did a lot of audit runner in there, and certain time told my boss, I said, you will sign this, but I can't sign it.
Yeah.
Yeah. I told him plain blank. So I can't sign it because certain documents will be attached to this paper. If it is not attached to it, it means that it's corruption. Okay. And that happened when they were doing the domestic debt payment. And one thing, CPP government don't never hire external auditor from foreign country, what you call KPMG or what kind of G or whatsoever. They are the people that can come and go now with the top business people and start inflicting the money, the figure that government owe people like Joe Haddad, people like just name the top business guys, because they know that money can stay on the government and the government are adding interest on it, so they can how they call it, double the price. Now, when the auditors come again, then they put now with them in the hotel, and what they call, I was on an audit there, I saw something that went wrong down there, it really got to me. If you trust the people who are auditor, internal and GSC, then don't pay them the money you're supposed to be paying them. How you bring somebody in to come and audit for 300,000, then the make and go now with the same businessman that he's supposed to be auditing to make sure that he did not send the right or wrong money. Those are cards I'm sending to the government. And before the president for the court, you know that you're just talking about George Weah government, but the next government are coming is if the CPP win, that seat will be damn hot.
It will be hot. I agree. I agree.
ANC take the second step and watch the stage. Mainly because if you take a second step, you will get sent. Let Joseph Parker who know and what the color will tell Joseph Parker, we want prosecution. And let's see if he will refuse it. If he refuses it, we know that he agrees now he's going to. That's all we can tell you. But we don't want to lose you because your brain is still young. We want to put that pressure on you that will be taking you out for one term. You understand? So if you're wise enough, if you want to go for how to call it 18 good years in government, free and observing, go second step. You go second step, you run with yourself like I said here. Then the second year, I can even be a unity party man. We're going to move systematically. Meaning that since you are President Honor Joseph Boakai, we're going to what? We're going to put you to the first seat and look for somebody and put them honor you so that you can run your 12 years term. And another thing, CPP, if you control the house, you make sure you go back to status quo. When I mean status quo, presidency tenure to be 4 years.
Yep.
Representative tenure to be 4 years. Senator's tenure to be 6 years. Let's go back to status quo. Yeah, because when you make the man to stay long in power, you feel that a power farm.
Yeah.
And corruption start.
Yep.
He can feel so complacent and see that, oh man, the people.
But look at it, great country represented every 2 years.
Fine.
America, represented is 2 years.
When you get shut down, the pressure can be on you to do the right thing.
Oh yeah.
Let me just tell you today. Although some of us are calling today want to go and run down there as representative, but short term will be better. Short term will be better.
That's
it
true.
puts you under pressure. Let me tell you something. When you're working under pressure, you do better, especially in government.
Yep.
Then when you're not under pressure. When you're not under pressure, you don't do nothing.
You don't do nothing.
You feel that the people are stupid.
Yep.
The people are not stupid.
Yep.
The people are not stupid. The people need to enjoy the country. The resources that we get in our country, I can tell you, my brother. Yeah, we got a lot of stuff that people can live for. We got a lot of stuff that we can get reserve money. And then here we go set a budget just for less than 5 million people and other stuff. Then you can't talk about people can put corporate one corporate and to go pull garage on the table. You know what you're doing to the people there? You know what they are doing to the people? But I tell you, CPP government, because pattern is they don't use wisdom. That is why I say, let all the old men there. You know, we got a parable in our country. They say when the old man sit in the chair and when he look, he can even see far off more than the child when he climb the tree. When the child even climb the tree and he look, the play the old man will see. That child can see them.
Yeah.
It means that the sense that the old man, the logic, and some answers that old man get, the child had not reached to those questions yet to be answering those questions. Instead of an older person gave him an answer, that's the only way he will get an answer. That is why I want for ANC man to learn from Joseph Boakai. Please learn from Joseph Boakai. You will enjoy government in our country. When you resign or you move from power, you will be like advisors in the country there and be making move setting up businesses so people can what they call. But when you're vice president, you don't have voice. Bobo was vice president on Tottenham. The only place the people knew him was like in Bon County because he farmed.
Yeah.
He had Belafanai. But he had a farm. And the only time they knew him. But when Tottenham died, Topper took the mantle. You saw what he did. He came up with a blueprint.
Yep.
That blueprint today.
Still
They are
sitting
not
there.
even used 10% of that blueprint here. And it's still there. It's in the archive. It's still laying there. And that's the development program, infrastructure development program. When you see that whole Bushel Island today, people building houses, like my own parents went and build house, buy land there and build house. If Stubber were living, we were not going to build our house there. Because that Bushel Island was for industrial era. That was swarming era then there.
Yeah.
That whole Vata you see there today, the seawater used to come, according to what my dad told me, used to come all in those era. And other things, people pick Togo and kids meat from there. So that whole era was supposed to be industrial era. Togo never had a voice when you were on a Togo. I mean, on a Togo. Now, look at Doe and Harry Monumba. Harry Monumba could not do nothing on a Doe because Doe was the president.
Yeah.
You understand? So no vice president can do anything. So when that old man told you, say, yeah, okay, you say I'm on the rail and I'm a pack train on the rail.
Yeah.
You understand? Because you are not giving me the steering. That is why. And he sound. People ask the man, say, why you did not build more than 2-3 houses? He said, how many rooms I can sleep in? They say 1. Then why building 10 houses for? To steal your money and build 10 houses? You see logic, you see cleverness, and other stuff. So a lot of people will say, oh no, I'm ready yet. If you say you're ready yet, it means that you're ready to steal our money. But you saw the answer the man gave. How many rooms do I sleep in? I sleep in one room. Even the one room I sleep in, I can't even occupy that one room. To say, I can't fit in the one room. And other things, I still need other people to come sleep with me in a room. Then why I'm building 10 houses for? I must steal your money before I go build.
Yeah.
Let it be wise. We must not act like the children, the literature book that we read way down the line, what the children were trying to kill all the old people and then come to power and they did it. They were killing their own parents and the other guy had his parents in the bush. In the bush. Why these guys kill all their own parents? Because he knew one day they would get an answer, a question, they would not get answer to it.
Yeah.
And other stuff. Now when they kill all the old people now, and the king wanted to turn power over to them, they start fighting among themselves. So the king asked them, say, but how you fight over? I said, who I will give the power to? Okay, let me ask you a question. And he asked that question. None of them could answer because they were not born at that time to give answer. And it was a logical answer. You understand? That guy went in the bush and brought his father. And told his father, say, he asked a question, but I know the answer. His father, when he asked his father the question, his father went to work and gave him the answer. And he said, but when they ask you, say, my past still living, then they will know, the king will tell you, say, you're a clever boy. Because all of them killed their only parents, but you left your only parents.
Yeah.
And all this stuff. Yeah. So when they went before the king said, I gave you 2 days to think over the answer. The person will bring the answer, that person will be the king, the next king that will take my position. You know, who the other guys will go to seek advice or to look for answer? Because they killed their mom, they killed their dad, and all the stuff. So this.
Okay, somebody on the line, when you finish, they will come in. Hold on. Go ahead. When you finish, they will come in.
He told the king the answer, and the king asked him, who showed you the answer? He said, but I did not kill my only dad. He said, but then you smarter than all those guys. You will be the next king and all this stuff. You know, you always need an older people. You always need an older person. Yeah. ANC, man, he's learning. He got all his different contacts. But I'm telling you, as a government is different. Government is not like the private sector.
Okay, so let's bring the other caller in. Oh, I got 2 person behind you. Okay, thank you very much. I appreciate wisdom, your input. That was nice. Thank you very much. Okay, I'm sorry, 5449.
How are you, sir?
All right, how are you?
Somebody talking on your phone so people can really hear
Okay,
you.
yeah, let me get somebody on the. Let me take that off. Okay, go ahead. Hello.
Yes.
Okay, you on?
How are you? Good evening.
Yeah, I'm fine. What's your name?
This is Evangeline. calling from Chicago.
From Chicago, Eleanor. How are you? Yeah.
How are you?
I'm okay.
Well, first, just want to tell you I like your shirt color that you wore.
Yeah, you don't want to talk about it. I saw the comment later. After everything, I can start going through the comment. I say, "Wow, the person said like my shirt."
Yes, it was popping.
Thank you.
Anyway, the color that just spoke, yeah, he spoke a lot of things that make sense. But at this time, sometimes if you even a vice president, and don't get me wrong, I love Omen Boakai. I'm a big supporter of him. But I'm not going to sit for 12 years under you. Maybe I may keep quiet. But after that now, and what you did to me, and I served you under you for 12 years, you went and put me on the side and said, do all kinds of things to you for us, the people that are protecting, that I care about, the country I care about. It's about time I got to expose your dirty deeds.
Yeah.
I'm not just going to keep quiet. And that's where I have problem with him. You want to tell me all this time, you want to tell me, any dirty thing about Ellen yet to expose this woman to the world. I would have, that means everything that she did, you agree with it. You support it. And people love this woman. That, oh yeah, Ellen came, peace came. No, Liberians were tired after 14-year war.
Yep.
They were just tired. It's not Ellen. Ellen never brought peace. Ellen is like a rat. She bite and blow. That woman, she's just, I don't know what I know she. I don't even know how to describe her, but she does not have a heart of a female. It's a man woman. She does not care this nonsense she has put her in. She sit in a Liberia, enjoying herself and making fun out of us.
Yep.
And if this vice president, I would have come up by now. If I have to write a book or say something, he can't just say, "Oh, I'm quiet, man. I don't like talking." Then tomorrow, if you become president, is there how you going to behave? Sometimes, yeah, you can be quiet.
Let me ask you the question. Do you think UPP need to trust Ellen Johnson for coming back to the party?
Hell would I know? Excuse my
Because
language.
she actually betrayed Barker, campaigned with George Weah. Now she's back to the party, and she and Barker all honey. Do you think it's fair in politics? Why should I believe it? Why?
I'm not, you see, and this is why a lot of Liberians do not trust the politician. Because I feel like you either come as, look, let me tell you, if any Liberian wake up right now and say, to hell with everybody who support me, I just want Liberian to listen to me. This is what, and come there and tell them what, you don't need Ellen. You do not, nobody need Ellen for them to win or something, but come over there, come and tell Liberian oversee, tell us what you're going to do, but some of them, they want to play games, they want to hook up with a person, and I'm like, okay, if you become president and you're so friendly with this person, how can you even bring war crime court? Yeah. And that's why some of the CPP, some of the people that are there, I'm like, okay, you're too friendly with these people, so I know maybe if you become president, you're not going to do nothing. I want a revolutionary, somebody like Jerry Rawlings. I want somebody like what they call him, this guy from Burkina Faso.
Yeah. Thomas Sankara.
Yes, Sankara. I want somebody like that fresh, that come and line these corrupt people up and put them in their places. I don't want anybody kissing up to Ellen to come on and say, oh, I will become president, because I know you'll feel sorry for her. Yeah. And people will be like, oh, it's politics. You have to get close to somebody in order to win. You know what? I don't want, it's like this. This is what I don't do. Borrow money from people, because sometimes when you borrow money from people or from somebody, you end up kissing up to them because you're able to express yourself because now you owing them. That's how politics, when you start getting friends with people just so they can push you to win, now you have to kiss up to them, and this is what we are did. And that's why he's caught right now, because he and the woman made a deal. And that's why he's afraid to bring war crime court, because she will be involved. All the people that were involved in the war, all of them, they surround him, they around him. So he's just sitting there. And that's why sometimes when they mention his name, I know Yeke mentioned his name one time, I'm like, I start to lay my hair one side. I said, maybe we have to part in the war. Because people and some of his supporters will come, oh, but it's not we are, it's the senators. I'm like, you know the power that we have in that country? We are today, if we are one war crime code, there will be a war crime code. But because we are doesn't want it, that's why there's no war crime court.
Yeah.
So you shouldn't come and mess with people and act like we are care about Liberia. No, he keeps the hustle, and that's exactly what he's doing. And Ellen on the other side, Ellen doesn't care about Liberia. She was so greedy for power. She manipulated the Liberians or whatever. She or group the king took over, whatever they can do. She's exactly what she was accusing the former president of corruption.
Yeah.
She's corrupted more than him. I'm sorry. With her children, the oil, all these things there, her son, Robert Selly, all these people, the other day, we are trying to, Liberian English, trying to bluff fool Liberian, and since she was arresting her son, what they call it, Charles Selly.
Charles Selly.
That
case over. That case over.
Then when you hear that story, so this is why I would never stand beyond we are, because we are. He fool people. He was like, oh yes, I'll do this. When we are started, when he became what they call it, peace ambassador, and became senator, I knew. Then when the election was coming near, he and her started doing construction work. How can somebody? What kind of moral this woman? She doesn't have any moral, because somebody that worked under you for 12 years. What is it that he did so much to you? He was loyal to you, and you just kick him on the side and talk weird. So I knew that she wasn't, because she know if she take Omen Bwaka, maybe he will bust her out. So she know she went the 16 billion. Told them whatever, where everything, where they ran there, the children, little children in the candy store that you open candy door, and they went, and now she set them up, and they are caught. But it's not late. You can come out and say, you know what? I made a mistake, Liberians. I didn't know. But what we are is waiting for now. He think when election comes, so they can cheat, and that's why he brought the Nigerian guy in the other time. And the Nigerian guy, Liberian, just pay him attention. He's just an ice on the cake. There's all the people that he elected. Those people, he planning for them to cheat. But he forget the Liberians are not going to lay back and let him slide. Yeah. And I'm asking the opposition, they need to wake up. We need somebody who is hot. Now, people they are too soft on we are. And we are the more years we are is going, we are is getting stronger. He's not getting stupid. He's going to build more army, military. All these guys, the other day they have people training on the beach. Those people right now they have the training there. So there will be, I'm sorry to say in Liberia when you say, oh, don't talk about war. But there will be another war like Sudan.
Yeah.
Another second war going to come in Liberia. Because when you take people voting right away and start cheating, you push people against the war when they get tired with you. And I keep saying, people say, oh, they love you. When you love somebody, tell them to change.
That's
you say
true.
you came for change, but then you brought the same people from the past government. You have so of them. It's like, oh, aren't they Liberians too? Yeah, they are Liberians, but they have young, vibrant Liberians across the world that you can come in like Sierra Leone. What he did, he said all the people that partook in the war, none of them were, they will not be in a government, and he met it.
Yep.
He went and took young boys from England. They started lining people and seizing their assets. When you're the president, you start with social corruption. So now you cannot even ask anybody for for anything. You make Ellen to get away.
Yeah.
And oh God, if somebody named me president of that country, I know it sounds funny, but things will be in their place.
Because you're not running how to make you president. You don't run. you don't play the lottery. You don't play the lottery and say you won't win lottery.
I swear, God, I'm so sick and tired seeing our people going through this.
We all.
Every time you talk, then the CDC and come on. But Ellen, the time Ellen was there, why you didn't talk? Some of them they don't even know about social media that now they
Oh,
start
they
knowing.
all blinking.
Yeah, 1 million people were not talking because that's the talking we did. That's why we are came in. So you shouldn't say people not talking. And we were expecting because we thought you were going to come and bring change that we were longing for. But then you came and you just went in a corruption pot and covered the pot and sit there and sucking the juice in the pot. And you expect me to just keep quiet and say, oh, we are. No. Speaking here, I'm from. I know why they called it because before then, when I was in Liberia growing up, I never heard that thing. It was southeastern, southwestern, south northern, but now southeastern. But speaking here, sir, I'm from Grand Chile. But not because I'm a crown woman and we are somebody, so I have to support it. Yep. You can't be dull and you're not doing right. I'm not going to support you.
That's the fact, man. Liberia first.
Yeah. Liberia
this
first.
Is not your mom or pa or brother or sister thing. It's for every Liberian.
And our people just say, we are they're from Southeast. I don't care where he's from. It's for you to treat all Liberians equally. They don't have to be fair. Life is not fair. But you can't just come, you and your boys, you're enriching yourself, and our people just struggling, and you just there lying to them Monday through Thursday. Take all the black money boys, surround yourself with them. And last time you brought a Nigerian person to come scan our election, and you thought we were going to keep quiet. Then some of the senator in there, you bribing them because you don't pay them on time. So they're so desperate to feed their family. Then you go and give them money to do things undercover for you. But I'm praying for somebody like, as I said, Jerry Rawlings, to come. That Liberians need to come up, to wake up.
Yeah, if that Gerald Williams will come, then I think I'm me because I don't want to whip them. Trust me.
Yes. We need somebody like that.
Seriously, because I too tough. Just someone ain't get a hand to go in our country because to run. We can be in Liberia. You have plenty of money. Need money.
You touch your man, you molest a child.
You need to even live in Liberia. Yes. What you living on? That's America, like Liberia. What you living in? Small population. You must be passing around. Yes. The place will isolate you. You never come by. Your people say when I see you.
Yes. If you show that example.
And that president is supposed to take it. That's the thing I've got. One of the problems I got with him too. He need to take certain things very personal. But because if you don't have a family, you never live in a house with your family, your children. So he even get that mind. He's going to take it personal.
He doesn't have that integrity, moral.
How can a 9-year-old girl in Liberia commit suicide? Impossible. No 9-year-old child can commit suicide in Liberia.
What I would have done as a president or father, somebody that cares about children, what I would have done as peace city, I want that case right on my desk.
That's it. That's it.
I want to see it. I don't want to get, because the people around here, if you're not doing your job, some money, I will be walking from office to office. I'll not even tell you. I will be firing people and changing, reshuffling people and breaking and saying, you know what? You're myself friends. But you're not doing the Liberian people work.
Law and order start from the president. It starts from the president.
You're loyal because they supported you when you were down. Is that what we're going to live on for the rest? They're not doing that work.
But you the boss man. You the boss man. Only once in a while you go to work on time. But every day you go at 10 o'clock, 11 o'clock, 12 o'clock.
You're afraid to speak to Liberians because your English is not clear.
Yeah.
Who cares about your English? Come and speak colloquial.
Nobody worry about how you speak. But when you can't speak to the people all the time, that time the people start putting off on you.
Yes. Yeah. Because you're afraid that
when you are playing football, and I see.
Going to teach you. When you're going to France,
But you're playing football. The same people used to be talking though when you come from the kind of like bro after Guinea. The same people used to be talking though, and at the same way you be talking.
Before they teach you, your ego, you just afraid. You're afraid of your own people. You hiding yourself. The other time, student went on strike. You see, I say you know what police you're back on. Let me get that and talk to the children. Come down and talk to your children. Children, I understand your problem. You see, Ellen. Yes, I'm not feeling Ellen, but Ellen knows. She's a rock. She know how to buy and blow.
Yep.
So they call black fool.
Yep.
Fool people small. Come, children, I beg you. I understand your frustration, but you sat in your car there and your police people were beating on people, hurting people, and all these people that you're hurting today. When they walk in, these little children that they put in a child soldier that were beating these grown men, that is same little children when you used to beat their family. You see that you're doing now. That the little children, they're watching you. Somebody come tomorrow and the same small children will come be beating you in front of your own wife and children. Your wife.
All right, thank you. I got somebody on it. Thank you very much for your input. I appreciate it. Share the video and just continue to watch until you can go to bed. Yeah. What's up, my man?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Hello?
Previous caller, everything she said actually makes sense. At my time, we as Liberians, we need a whole new structure.
Yeah.
A whole new politician. Because all our politicians have been nothing but crooks.
Yeah.
Like they say, once you're a politician, you're a crook. There's no straight politician. I don't care whether in
Yep.
Liberia or in America.
Yep.
They're all crooks. We need somebody that actually have the heart for Liberia.
We need a technocrat.
The mindset to really want to see Liberia change and move forward. Not somebody that will just bring your mouth and try to run your campaign stuff and fool the people. And then once you feel you got the people in your pocket,
Yeah.
then you start doing what you want to do when you take office. Because
That's true.
if Obama, excuse my French, sir, but if Obama was to win this election, if Obama win, it'll be a serious problem like the woman said.
Oh, yeah.
Another war because
Oh,
if
yeah.
Obama was to be president again, it'll be a serious problem because we fed up with all the stupidness that's going on in our country.
Yep.
We fed up with how people are suffering. People going through curfew 3 o'clock in the afternoon. They don't have no food.
It's not state of emergency. It's not state of emergency anymore. It's curfew now.
Yeah, but still, people are still suffering.
Yeah, I know. I said I curfew now. That means somebody going indoors from 3 o'clock.
Yeah, early. People that go all in town, like go sell their stuff, their food in the market.
Then they gotta come home running.
And the stupid police people, they're beating people for no reason and taking people to market. How supposed to survive? And then you call yourself a man that care about the nation? You so-called say you care about the people?
Wow.
So I think we need a whole new structure. We need a whole new politician.
We need to get rid of a lot of them.
Joseph Biden, the old man, if the old Baba got more wisdom and he's gonna do something, then we're gonna support him. But if Obama, he's gonna rig that election and be president again.
That's the biggest mistake. He's making a mistake. He can't do that. I didn't want. He do that. He be causing a problem for himself. Yep. All right, my brother. Thank you very much. I appreciate it highly. I appreciate your input and share the video. Thank you. Well, everybody said it, and which is truth. We need good people. We need to concentrate on the 2020 election to send a message for 2023. So we must elect good people into the Senate. 15 Senate is up for re-election. 15. You got to do everything. Don't let them fool you. Don't let them come back to you and say, oh, you know, things were tough and this and that. They make good money. They will come back and bring their cartoons of money. If you want, either and vote against them. Seriously. Look for people in your community, people who you know. Don't just agree with one of the color that, yes, I can vote for the president, but when it comes to my community, you cannot tell me who to vote for. If John Bryan is an independent and he's okay, and I know he will represent us, he can win. You know what I'm saying? It's sometimes good to balance power. You know, even if my own party win the presidency, and then you win all the things, you got a Senate, you got a House. To me, that the thing with democracy is almost like a dictatorship. When you win president, Senate, House, that means anything you want to do, you can do it. But I tell you, the people of the district and county must decide on their leaders, on their senators. They must decide. So if your party carrying some kind of crook in my county, trust me, I will tell you, say, hell, no way. That guy should have. So that's why you got to get involved. You got to get involved. When they come on and tell you, say, you're registered, you got to go out and register, get your voter registration card, because they must claim the road this time. They're going to register new people for 2023. But this coming 2020, just send a message to my friend and brother, President Weah. That's it. We need to send a message to him. Okay, I got 4 more minutes. I'll be getting out of here. I want to say thank you very much but I want to play back my ball before I come back again to get the last call. I'm going to go back to Grandma Ray. I love the way he answered Grandma Ray. He said Joey talked to him. He said Joey met him, and Joey told him that he what the thing he said he going to bring the coronavirus to Liberia, and that his project, you know that Joey project now, coronavirus is George Manawia project. So you like give it to him that he project, yeah. Everybody get on a project. So you're listening to my boy, they call him Grandma Ray. And that Joey a strong supporter. All the boys supported Joey, the Zogos. I know him very well as a little kid, but now I see him. So you're listening to him good. Yes, they call him Grandma Ray.
I don't Joey, my own boy, my own president, Joe Manawia, we are fucking do for crown we are. You told me and you did it. You told me that the old my boy, Grandma Ray, I made sure Corona enter Liberia. I said, no, don't try it. Don't try it. He said, no, my boy, my project. Coronavirus, all your project again. Well, oh yes, my project. So I said, that's my project. For them, we call me viral medicine, and they call me viral medicine, coronavirus medicine. That live 40 minutes do not jump on my country. That job we are just doing all type of confusing. Just daybreak, we get 300 cases. But you know what? The good news I gave you, Joe, my own Ray, man, ask him. So you know Grandma Ray, you say yes. Last night, Joey passed with me, left something with me, something very important. Something I can be inside another more, 9 more years. I'm not scared of quarantine. Now quarantine in front of me. He brought me 8 p.m. 8 p.m. As you can see, for last night till now, I get remaining 23 more bottles in crate. Say my boy, just realize that my dear very successful. And my project I know Joey at your project. Crooked net at your project. Silly net at your project. You don't go to school at your project. Joey at project. Lrtn, the bear started at the closest down again at your project. The quota repaying Lrtn, a bubble at your project. Lrtn will reinforce water can sell around at your project. EDC just like me back, you go at your project. My man, your project too plenty. See, Papa, they're drinking 40 down at your project. Going to cover, I cover 2 boy red. Tell them, red at your project. You go look at Hubojo again, the press can charge you again at your project. Hubojo press. Hubojo press might be lovely Hubojo that I used to go to. Sometimes I can go there and take my little 1 or 2 hands. My little one bubble. But no, trust my level. Trust my level. You go there now. If not have a nickel of what, trust me. Go use your soap. Your soap, paving soap. That's a project again. You may have made things to look difficult for me. Me. Because the whole Liberia only me yet. I the only man that remain Liberia. When I say man, I mean a man. Drinking 8 p.m. at the time of the day. And I will always drink 8 p.m. because about 23 bottles I left in crate. I will drink it and get drunk and misbehave. Joe Manawia, I have a project. I get it drunk, I have a project. I rape, I have a project. That's your project. Oh. That's really your project. You bring coronavirus yesterday again. That's your project. Mr. Project, see you next Thursday. Yeah.
I want Liberian Rooster, wonderful players. I want Liberian Rooster, got wonderful players. I want Liberian people, we choose success. I want Liberian people, we choose success.
Success. Our Liberian people, we choose success. Wherever you play, wherever you go, the Liberian people, we choose victory, victory, victory. Give us victory. Lusa give us victory. Lusa give us victory. I play Mosaka. Please play Mosaka to be a triple champion. I play Mosaka. Please play Mosaka to be a triple champion. I play Mosaka. Please play Mosaka to be a triple champion.
Shine yellow boys. 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 Shine yellow boys.
When we go on an internet, I said no when soccer comes to order. Liberian Darling Club, yeah. Liberian Golden Boys, yeah. Liberian Golden Boys, yeah. Liberian Yellow Boys, yeah. Liberian Darling Club, yeah. Liberian Golden Boys, yeah. Liberian Yellow Boys, yeah.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much for watching. And my name is Munel Kishan, aka the General. The General conversation with the General is aired on the Lrtn. We don't have no special time right now. I come on whenever I want to, and my view represent me, not you. You got your opinion, I has mine, but I say it already. I support comments, and I hope we don't fight. The CPP already got the thing going, but the biggest thing is that Joshua must be defeated. But we should concentrate on 2020 and send a message to George Weah that 2020 is not a joke. we must do everything to send a message to CDC that Liberians are tired. So please have a good day. Take care of yourself. Wash your hands. And drink your lime, your garlic, your ginger, whatsoever. Anything you can do. But I'm telling you, don't drink no Lrtn, neither Clorox. Do not. Do not drink Clorox or Lrtn or anything. But if you think lime will help you, you drink it. Fever or tea leaf or the lemongrass, mix it up. This is the time now you got to drink healthy. I hear they say lime can maple reduce. You see some of us here now, we're getting big. So we got to drink it. Help yourself. Call your people back home. Wash your hands. Do all kinds of things. Do all kinds of things. All kinds of different. You see my other face masks? I got different face masks. You see the one here? When I'm ready, I put it like this. Let me show you. I put it so. I do it this way. I put it around the ear. By the time the thing finish, our ear will be BB. Then I go like this. You see it looking at the star here. Boom. I stretch it up. Oh no. Oh there. I stretch it. You see it? You call the whole plate. That's it. I'm a ninja. All kinds of little ones. What other one again? Then you see the other one here again. We call him on the Batman. The good thing with this, you can watch it. You can watch this thing here. This got a filter in it. It's made. You know what? $15 for the thing here. $15. But if $15 can save your life, don't mind. When you finish, you wash it, you hang it up. You need to print it. You need to press it. Yeah. So that's it. Wash your hands. If you get glove, put your hand in your pocket and I'll let your hand cut. You know what I'm saying? Just go ahead, wash your hand nicely. When you say do not drink Lrtn, you will kill yourself. They say 4% in New York drink it because they believe in Donald Trump so much. And I'm talking to your sedition because you believe in your people. Because the next thing George Weah will come up again and tell the person to drink Lrtn to make it easy. Because the only difference between George Weah and Donald Trump is a upgraded version. But they do the same thing. I don't know whether they get the same amount or same power. Either that means Donald Trump bleach or something happened somewhere. But your sedition, the way you love Donald Trump, then we know you. Some of you now you're drinking it too. You drink water. You can drink lime. Something else. I beg you. Right now, we want nobody to go. If you go, we can come to the funeral. I myself God coming today when I come to my funeral. Only my wife, my children will go there. But we want nobody going. Then I look at him, son. Look at what? You know, I look at myself. Am I talking to you now? You see, I got my Lrtn flair here. I'm a patriot. I am an American citizen. I am a Liberian American. And nobody can take my Liberian citizenship from me. Nobody. So let us do the right thing. Let us pray for our country. Let us pray for our leader. We're not doing this because we hate George Weah. We're not doing it because of the name George Weah. The person who is in the office, the president, is messing up. He's not talking. I don't know he's embarrassed or he don't want to just speak. But you see, this man used to talk to us when you're playing football. Tomorrow, I will play a lot of videos of George Weah. Interviews that George Weah had when he was not senator. You know, George Weah had a nice interview during the FIFA thing. He was not senator, he was peace ambassador. But then when George Weah, you know, I've been hearing all that nonsense about George Weah saying he was running for senator. But George Weah said he was running to be senator for Monrovia. As 2 times he authored it. I said, so this thing is a serious thing. And George Weah is president for Monrovia again. Because President Weah have never been to Arlington. I slept in Arlington. George Weah, I don't know what they call Rossville. He have never reached to the border. George Weah have never been into Todi. Where you go, certain part of Tony, you got to go keep Kakata bomb mines and come all the way in the back. So this president, George Weah, only went through McGibby County to travel. So he didn't go to Bon County yet. He even stepped before to Sano. But I how you reach Maryland because I'm way beyond. You go San Diego, Maryland, you go to, he even go River G. Nima County, who gave him the vote, the man take Grand Jury over Nima County. He ain't going to forget about Lufa on. They wouldn't vote for him. Lufa would die after they finish. All the point Lufa can take pay. They stay struggling to get a January pay. He ain't go to Bopolu. He ain't go to airplane. Bopolu voted for him. Cape Man, all the places. So that mean the guy is only president of a Monrovia. You won't get fair, you get fair. Me, I told you citizen already. And I have to come convince you. You're living in America, you're not voting. You will not vote. Me, I will vote in Liberia. I get voter registration card. You like it? You like it? But the CPP must hold. We will vote for the CPP, whoever the CPP can. But the CPP got to stand strong and make sure that we remove all the guys there and replace the 15 senators. Yes. Alva Toba want to run against Darius Dillon as an independent candidate. That showed that how Joshua is wicked. Alva Toba, first chairman, who's the chairman of CDC, sacrificed every little penny he got just to keep CDC going. And you push that man aside. What he did to you so much, President Weah. But you know the people in Philadelphia and the seditions in the diaspora, you people are not fair. You were supposed to stand up to Joshua when CDC was funded. You were the guys who put the money together to do everything to keep them. Because CDC had nothing in Liberia at the time. But because you're greedy, that is why you're not together. When one person criticized Joe, we are there, another person laughed. Just as Joshua disgraced the chairman again in New York, and they were clapping. You're not fair. Look, we prepared for 12 years. Let me make it understand. If God gave us the life for over 12 years, fine. If we don't live for 12 years, fine. But we prepare. Either George will go 12 years, but you're who the supporter of George will feed it. Because guess what? Some of y'all went there because you want a job. And the thing you want job for is to go to Liberia and steal. Because some of y'all know you make 5,000, 6,000 in the country every month. But what you don't do here is the system here is in place. But in Liberia, it's easy for you to steal 25,000 quick. So you prefer to go take $1,500 job per month and steal $25,000, $50,000 and put it in your account. And then come right back to America to buy houses. You guys are corrupt. Greedy. Some of y'all spend money, you're looking for a particular job. You know how many people want to be a NPA boss? But instead, don't look at the name. Look at the platform. Don't worry about who they name. I always tell people, you got two ways to think. You think with your head and you think with your heart. When you're in public life, you think with your head. That means I can tell my friend the truth, but we still friends. I can, if it come to public life, I don't have to take my family over the other people know. But in my house, I think with my heart. If my wife cause trouble outside, I can close my heart small and say, Alex, she didn't cause trouble. If my children do something, I mean, I take it with my heart. But when you start loving politicians, you don't fall in love with politicians. You admire politicians. When you fall in love with a politician, it's not easy. You see, love and like is two different things. I like that thing, I can get rid of it because I like it. If I love it, I can't give it to nobody because I'm in love with my telephone. But if I like it, when it lost, I say, well, no problem. So when you like something, you can say, listen, I can, as much as I want to support Cummings, I don't need Cummings. Cummings need me. Cummings want me, and Cummings want to be president. I want to be president. So if Cummings president, I want for Cummings to put laws into place. And guess what? As I said it first, companies do not come to country to do business in the country because they say the president is honest. No. Or because the president know he work with Coca-Cola, or because the president know people know. No. The government should be honest. That means the government protects that business money. That government open avenues. Government do not create jobs. Government create avenues for people to create jobs for people. That's it. Simple. Simple, simple, simple. Don't tell me, say, oh, you know, I was playing football. I never used to cheat. I never used to die for penalty. And I was 1 year. The people won't hear you. Because our president has never brought one investor. You say, oh, Joe, we are no plenty people around the world. Now, one person show up yet to say, well, you see, Joshua and myself were playing football in Europe. And in fact, when Joshua was playing football, he was my friend, so I had to come open a car company. Nobody. They're looking at your honesty. They're looking at your government. Everybody that go to Liberia, they enter Jamaica Resort. By the time they go to Jamaica, when they move and they get on the plane, don't come back again. Only memorandum, MOU. Memorandum of understanding is not no contract. They jump all way first, Ralphie Highway. You got Bruce Rock Island. The first thing, any government won't be serious. They will redo the Bruce Rock Island Road from the bridge straight to Banjo. That road goes to where? Sierra Leone, Bombing Hills. We spending small, all kind of money there, but the building feeder road. You know the boss say that ball from that place there. Doe community, go to Doe community. The road breaking up because they rush it. And to you guys who say Darius Dillon doing all the things because he won re-election, yes. If Darius Dillon don't do it, how you re-electing? They say, oh, look at that man. Right now, Darius Dillon got a part-time job. He worked with an agency. So we gave him the first job and say, hold it. When you do good, we'll vote for you again. That's how you looking. So you're like Darius Dillon now build a repetition. Yeah. Darius Dillon, he told you already, and we said it before. Muna Peno, that my only daughter, my niece, my cousin, whosoever, bring Muna Peno, Akara's Gray, Thomas Fala, even Mary Bro. Darius Dillon will beat in the market door. The market door will run. O-Cup. Because you see when you beating O-Cup, you got to stay one place until a match. Market door, when you knock it one time, it will run away. So O-Cup. You ain't know that John, we are not popular again. CDC on life support. CDC got a virus. They now go to all the hospitals, in hospital 14 right now. They give me a CPR. In fact, they're waiting for them to die. That's all. That's all they're waiting for. Y'all don't know that. Bad, at the result of bad leadership. That the result of bad leadership. Don't blame me. Blame the president. He made all the appointment. He appointed everybody. They're not opposition. Opposition don't collect taxes. And somebody, I will not call his name because he was here and he was not talking to him. Oh, why opposition can go build schools? Democratic Party gets school in America here. Republican gets school in America here. Any lawmaker can come to your house and say, let me get you father, because no, the system here different. In Liberia, our people poor. The representatives, they in contact with the people, they got to spend time. So they got oversight responsibility of $11,000. Y'all don't know that? It's not a federal government. Unitary state, the government, the president got power. The president has the power. He there to make. If the president say we're building roads in Nima, hey, if he say we're not building roads in Nima, you can cry, you can't, you do, you can, the legislature can force him. That is why Jowiah will not go to Lufa because Lufa never voted for him. Jowiah believe that he a crown man. He know he trap. He think he crew, but the crown post said Jowiah a crown man too. Now the Nima people vex. Nima got, I know how many thousand supporters. Ejele, you telling me about Delaware and Philadelphia. To win election, I will close my eye and take Pennsylvania any day. Delaware, that only 3 electoral college. Philadelphia, that 27. So who, Ejele, let's say that Grand Jury sit down. I will hold Nima County any day to get a vote. But you don't know. Maryland, Sano, River G, River Cess, Grand Jury, the 5 counties. You combine all the voters. You put it in Lofa County. Lofa County get 40,000 more remaining. That's it. Ome Bwaka won 1 county according to it. He took 2nd place. 1. Alexander Cummings spent more money in Liberia because Liberia people say, I don't know him. And the question I asked somebody, you want to tell me they know him still? They still know him? And he visited all the counties, and he still visiting there, and he went back and told them, thank you. How long it take for Liberia to know somebody? Babies in Liberia now know Alexander Cummings, yeah? They know him. But Liberians will believe in a culture thing that, oh, the older men get more wisdom. The age of Methuselah has nothing to do with the wisdom of Solomon. You can be old like church rock, the labor rather can get wisdom than you. Yep. You see? Now Joshua, who is the pastor, instead of he reading the Bible to get wisdom from the Bible, he know one Bible verse. Not one day he pray on I-team, or not one day he pray among himself, but now somebody just tell him, say, listen, be your pastor now, you conquer all of them. Because once you pastor, the other pastor can criticize you. What? That the pastor is responsible to chester the government. But all of them, Joey are getting position. Bishop Winger, all of them get BB position. Bishop Winger took a stick. He took a stick. He gave to Joey. Hold it for me. Joey had a stick. That had Joey conquer them today. You see, no, you forget about your history. Look at all our people that stole money. What happened with it today? All the property went down to wreck. The God we serve is a just God. We don't hate Weah. George Weah, we love him. He played football. He represented Liberia. George Weah could have used his common sense. George Weah could have. He knows what's going on in our country. Let us stop hiding. George Weah knows exactly what's going on in Liberia. He look at Facebook every day, but he only check on Facebook to see who criticizing him. That's all he look for. And so gossip around him. Oh, hey, you know, I saw money was on the Facebook and when he told them, they're not walking, he said, my man, we told Joria, said, my man, your leader man. Now, all you say, your leader man. And I told my family got nothing to do with me. I rather tell my brother, he a full coalition man. He support Joria. And I don't give a damn about him. He's supporting Joria, I'm supporting the other side. Because I believe that they're partying out right. And I love him, and my brother, I love him to kill. But when it comes to country business, it ain't got nothing to do with brother and sister. No. The Bible says you only take care of your man, they ain't take care of me. What the Bible says, take care of our parents. Not to say take care of your brother, take care of your sister. That what you got for me? No, it's not for me. But I believe in it, and that's why I can't take my family over Liberia. Let me tell the real truth. I can't take my family and say because of my family. And look, people who know me, I even go to a little program and I'm dividing something, my wife would never come there. If she comes, she will stay in line. And if we give me one, she will get one. If I'm going to do anything, I take it from my pocket and buy and say, hold it and go. But that's how it's supposed to be. Not because I'm in charge, president for Librarian Association, then my wife come walking in. No. When I say I won't collect money, I'll be the first I pay my money. Boom, I put my money down. That's it. So everywhere I tell God, I will knock the thing. I tell God, thank you, God gave it to me. I appreciate it. Honesty is the key. It's the key to anything. If you're honest, you will not hit your honor man. You will not honor man your boss. You will not envy nobody. You will not hide nobody's feelings because you're honest. The integrity is your name, and your children must live and walk in the street. You got to have empathy. You got to feel other people's pain. We went through it. We saw bread in Liberia. We went through the struggle. We used to come home. They send you in the market to look for the fish. Come back, then you tell the woman, say, yeah, they get fish. But by the time you go there, the fish finish. You come from Tottenham High. You come home. The woman say, go check in the market when Ma Teresa get good fish. You go there. You don't get the money. You go see. You say, yeah. By the time you reach there, you go. Some day they used to cook, we eat late, so we can't complain. The only time I know we used to eat on time was Sunday. Sunday they will cook before we go to church. Then you take back before you eat. All the other day, by the time we're ready to eat at 6 o'clock. 6 o'clock. So you might be on your own whole day. You eat the Oma bread, you do this and this and that. But that's how it used to work. So now you look and you pass in the Oma, yeah, you see the little plum, you eat the plum. But this time in Monrovia, I was there. I spent 5 months in Monrovia in 2018. This time the Oma can be standing through the window that day. My son, he won't go to bed. The Oma can be standing through the window while watching. Stop it. The Oma looking through the window. By the time the plum drop, the Oma can hear it. That have bar in Liberia now. You know, before you walk in, people, yeah, you see the plum on the floor, on the ground, nobody care. But in Liberia, the Oma in the house, she hear do. Flomo, go outside, I think 4 plum just drop. The Oma tell you straight. Before it drops, so now they really picking it up. But because things are tough, the country so bad will get all the best boys there in the intellectual center at Ataye. They drinking Ataye whole day. Do you know who benefit from that? It's the man who's selling Ataye. Because you go there to speak, you got to buy Ataye for all of them. You're spending almost $500, Lrtn dollar, or $6,000 or $1,000 you got to give it for them to drink Ataye. Then when they finish giving when they finish using the big words, then they ask my friend, man, let's compare notes. You know what I mean? Compare notes. What you get there? That's why I told them the other day, I say, all this sense you get. Those days, our big brother used to open study class in the yard. And the woman then will pay to teach us. But this time, all of them now they graduate from University of Liberia. They get a photo under the arm like this. They leave from the house straight on Broad Street. They go to the Ataye place. They preaching politics. These are the people that will sort of make because they graduate from University of Liberia. They graduate. They know it. They're young. The man just got a BSc in economics. So he preaching a small one he know now. Say, then I bought TOEFL. Damn it. That guy know the thing. Get him a job. The first thing what he going to do, he going to take care of himself. That is what, to be a minister, it's not a local league. It's a international, it's a professional league. You look for players who know the game. When you get 10,000 hours on a job, you're a professional. 10,000 hours on a job, on a particular job. Why do you think people still look for older people to get in a position, then you get another younger one therefore that you were trained? But everybody come from University of Liberia, you think they're supposed to be minister. No, not because you get a degree. Even people that get PhD, they say they need to write book. You overqualify, sir. Yeah. So these are things we do to ourselves. But we got to educate our young ones. We got to educate our poor, our ones in the turning in Liberia. They already been messed up. Because you got to pay them. They messed up already. Our people have damaged them with money. They damaged them with money. So they mess up already. So what you need to do? You need to talk to them. You need to conscientize them. Go around. Make them to understand, say, listen, rice is not your future. But our own parents holding the one bag of rice. You go tell the person you're not pass the budget for rice business. Eh? You send it rest to Liberia. The post still looking for other rest in Liberia. You selling rest to Liberia. Oh, they didn't divide out the rest here. But I just give you rest now. You want out the rest. But I will say this. People in Liberia don't need it. They got people who are vulnerable who need it. My mom don't need rest in Liberia from the government. My brother don't need rest from the government. They can afford it. But they got the handicaps. Group of 77. They home, they blind. They get the old people that who don't go nowhere. Some of them children they abandon them. These are the people you concentrate on first. And you beg them not to come outside. Social distancing in Africa is not in America. In America, we're already in social. Before even they pass the law, your neighbor can speak to you, sir. Before they even pass the law, you can see your neighbor passing, sir. They can say, how are you? You can stand near each other to talk. But in Africa, 3 men on a bike, 3 in a taxi. How you make it? In America, yeah, you call for taxi, when you alone inside. You call for taxi, when you alone inside the big taxi that they carry. But in Liberia, 3 in the back. So what you do, you force the people, say, let's see, implement. You say, please, wear the mask. Oh man, if it costs you to cut your cloth, just put a head on your mouth. Then you look for things and give it to them to say, oh man, wear this thing here. You can wash it, let the glove, wear the glove. I beg you, oh man, wash your hands all the time. You pour drum all over the place. You got to get a bucket for the table. You think the boy get bucket in Liberia? Put the drums all over the place. Put generator over the place and put light outside. Some of the communities that don't have light. Talk about you want to pay light bill. Pay who light bill? Drop the gas price. They have all that thing they promise. They didn't do nothing yet. And Darius don't just bust it up again. Everything they implemented for the health worker, this and that. The people say y'all gave up pro forma invoice. How y'all going to use the money? They ain't put it together yet. They're supposed to start dividing rest tomorrow, which is today. They call the Minister of Commerce. Oh, hey, we just go with the same self thing. Do you have the document? No. The thing that Blamo Nelson put together a long time. Do you have document to show us how long it would take you Right now, I can draw a whole Monrovia and other places how the people just need a route, how to divide this food. You already got a district. You already get district. Spread your people out and let them go draw up the thing, and you come back and meet these people. But Professor Tapper is a corrupt man. Everybody knows what he's doing to commerce ministry. Taking money from people and denying other people certain things. They know. But we leave it with you. You're the voters. It's up to you. If Joshua is good, carry him. But one thing I will say, child who say the man will not sleep, they say will not sleep. Kaka long so take go cut. You go in that bathroom, I don't care how your stomach running, it will stop. I don't care how your poo long, it will cut poop. So there's time. Ellen went 12 years. We just saw Ellen again. Ellen, common citizen. Ellen went 12 years. Time can fly, George. We are gone 2 years already. So we prepare for 12 years. It will not help. It will not do. It will not kill nobody. But only the opposite, the seditious who expecting. Because see, these sedition get up every day worrying how to defend the government. They talk to us. We talk behind closed doors. As a friend, they say things. They say, my man, we just there. We just there. But anyway, we still love you. You're Liberians. Sedition, you guys are my friend. We're not enemies. It's nothing personal. We just express ourselves. It's nothing personal. And to all my brothers and sisters who part of the CDC, the ANC, not the CDC, the LP, the LALP, the ANC, and UP, we into it. It is our right to promote our candidates. And I'm going to promote Alexander Cummings all the way. I know we don't have the power. We must say things here. Not everybody going to hear it. You and myself will hear it, but the people in Liberia will not. But I think one of the best ways that it sound right, let the people decide. If we go through that polling system and the people say Joseph Boakai got more people saying yes, they prefer him, then Joseph Boakai can decide who to be his vice president. But right now, every one of them. So if Ure say he's not interested in it, Boakai is interested in it, Cummings is interested in it. But for now, my people, what we need to do is to ensure that CPP get the necessary numbers in the Senate to hold Joshua responsible for a lot of things. Thank you. Have a good day. God bless you. I'm going to leave you with a Joshua music. Joshua project. The message is not bad, but the person who sang it, we ain't paying him. We never elected him to go in studio. Yes. So I will play the Joshua music to close up. So you'll have a good day, a good weekend. Enjoy yourself. So this one is the We Are project. Today is Monday. So you'll have a good week. Not a weekend, a good week. So you'll have a good day, good time, good time. Let me see. Okay, I love you, my people. So, George, we are...
We even sing songs in studio to sanitize our people.
We are project. Liberia. Mama Liberia. Must all rise. Let's stand together to fight Corona. Uncertainty, no security, everything is possible. It could be your mama, your papa, brother and sister. Let's stand together to fight this deadly disease now. Walk on the world we're living, for the uncertainty, no security, everything is possible. It could be your mother, your father, even your sister. Let's stand together to fight this deadly disease now. From Asia to Europe,
Corona,
from Europe to America,
Corona,
America to Africa.
Corona,
Take precaution.
Corona,
Be safe. It could be your mama,
Corona,
brother, sister, or father.
Corona,
Let's stand together.
Corona,
Mama Liberia.
Corona.
God bless Mama Liberia and the rest of the world.
We must arise. Oh Lord, have mercy. Let's stand together to fight Corona. 25 countries. We must arise. Let's stand together to fight Corona.
Oh Lord, have mercy.
Amen, 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 amen. Let's fight Corona.
Oh Lord, have mercy.
Amen, 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 amen. Let's fight Corona.
Oh Lord, have mercy. Coronavirus spreads via droplets. When the person cough or sneeze, the droplets land on surfaces and are picked up on the hands of others and spread further. People catch the virus when they touch their infected hands to their mouth, nose, or eyes. It follows that the single most important thing you can do to protect yourself is keep your hands clean by washing them frequently with soap and water or hand sanitizer. What is the incubation period of COVID-19? It appears that symptoms are showing up in people within 14 days of exposure to the virus. What are the symptoms of COVID-19? COVID-19 symptoms include cough, fever, shortness of breath. In rare cases, COVID-19 can lead to severe respiratory problem, kidney failure, or death. If you have a fever or any kind of respiratory difficulty, such as coughing and shortness of breath, call your doctor.
Coronavirus is real, but together we can fight it.
From Asia to Europe, from Europe to America, America to Africa. Take precaution. Be safe. It could be your mama, brother, sister, or father. Let's stand together. Mama Liberia.
We must arise. Oh Lord, have mercy. Together to fight Corona. 25 countries. We must arise. Let's stand together to fight Corona.
Corona is the lead. bless Africa and the rest of the world. We as Project. And I pray that all of you be safe and well. God bless you all.